It always takes a minute. There we go.
Yay! Woo!
We are live.
Do you like I've literally never done a live on my own channel before.
I haven't done one. That's not been me just like hopping on Molly's for a bit in ages. And I always do that like last minute. Like I never plan to. Like I'm always just like, "Hey, Moles," and then she sends me the. And I'm like, okay.
I love that though. I feel like Molly's live shows really got me through Christmas because I was so bored. I was the whole time I was like, I have nothing to do. I was like, oh, Molly's on. Let me go on.
I literally that was the only time I read it in December was Molly's live show. That was the only time I was reading because I was working Christmas retail, and then I just was in such a reading slump as well, and I was just not in the mood.
Oh no, December was just bad time, and I was so annoyed because I work in a pub as well, and so it's they brought us back, and then I literally did one shift, and the boss was like, "Nope, lockdown again," and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And then I was one of those people who had to rush up to Manchester and try and get home before Christmas because I was like, I live in a tiny little flat by myself. Do you know what I mean? Oh, thank you guys. Hi, Chloe.
Hi, Chloe.
Oh, First of all, I was going to say this is my first ever live show, so if I do not know how to use StreamYard, please be patient because I don't know what I'm doing.
I only know the very basics. Like when Molly does really fancy stuff on hers, I'm always like, I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah. That's who I feel like I'm trying to live up to right now. I'm like, I'm not good at this. Molly just knows what she's doing.
I know, she's like a pro.
And Molly's gonna be here at 8, I believe. That's when she can come, so she'll pop in later on. So let's go through the comments. Hi, Chloe. Thank you. So I don't know what we were just talking about London and in general. I don't know my experience in London as someone who did not grow up there. I went and goes to uni there.
Yeah, it was
very different because Lily knows
and then left. Yeah.
Against
my parents moved and I had to move with them.
What about Waterstone's live shows were you saying?
What was I saying? Oh no, I was just saying Waterstone's events normally in my experience when I've been to them, they almost always start a little bit late. That's what I was saying.
Oh yeah, they do. So many. I'm nervous now that I'm live. I'm because we were just chatting.
I know. We can just chat. We can read. I don't mind. We can do whatever.
Yes. So, if anyone is here and does not know, this is for my birthday. I turned 21 yesterday.
Happy birthday!
Thank you. That is why my name is now the birthday girl because I just thought that was funny. And then we're just gonna chill and do some live reading sprints and stuff. I should actually get a timer up for when we do the sprints, so I know what I'm doing. Because I really don't know what I'm doing, guys. So let's just make that clear. And I'll also be drinking from my new BTS mug. I got this yesterday.
I love it so much. I was about to say to you just before we went on, look at all of the BT21. They're so cute.
Yeah.
I have my RJ here.
Oh yes. I left mine upstairs, but I have Tata. But then, if you know, Lily got me a little Shuki keychain. And I put it on my standing lamp, and it's where the clicker is. So I'm just he gives me light now.
I've got an RJ keychain. It sits on my wardrobe over there. My friend got it for me for Christmas. She had just got into BTS, and so she literally had been into them for 2 days, and then she knew I liked them, so she was like, "This RJ thing, what is it?" And she sent me the RJ keychain. So it's quite sweet.
Yeah, I realized I'm very slowly converting my whole family to Korean media, because today I messaged my uncle, like he said happy birthday to me on Twitter, and then I messaged him being like, thanks for the birthday money, because that's what I got this with.
Yeah.
And then he was like, so yeah, me and your aunt are getting into K-dramas now. We've been watching loads. And I was like, yeah.
I love it.
So I'm just like slowly converting the whole family.
I love it. I know someone who got into like BTS, and then she's managed to convert her whole family. Like her parents.
Like I'm slowly kind of converted. Yeah, Maria's like way more into K-pop than I am. Like she's the one who like she knows everything about all the bands. She knows everything about all the controversies and all the shady people. She'll tell me things and I'll be like, what? This crazy crap's going on. And then she just knows everything. And then I converted her to ARMY as well. So I was like, happy with that. Maria, but you won't listen to Red Velvet. I liked some of their songs. Okay, I feel like the girl groups. I feel like I'm very picky with female vocalists. I don't know why.
Valid. I don't know. I literally said to someone,
I think I'm more like just kind of.
No, you go.
What are you saying?
No, you go. You go.
I don't know what it is, but I think a lot of the music is very like loud, and I think that's K-pop in general. Sometimes when you first get into it, it can just feel loud. But a lot of the girl group songs, I do like them. I think they're just harder for me to get into. I don't know why. Maybe it's like the kind of music they do. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I am still so new to everything that I haven't ventured beyond BTS. Really, I've heard a couple songs, but I'm trying. I've still not finished their discography, so I'm like, I should probably do that. But
yeah. You say that, Maria. You say that when boys make construction music. What does that even mean? Construction music. Oh, no, I do. Internet. Oh, my internet is so bad. It's so annoying. Yes. Love me some K-pop. Yes. Okay, Lily, right. Here's who you need to listen to though, right? You need to listen to IU. Because IU is the queen.
A little bit of IU. I've listened to her latest comeback and 8.
Yes. Yes. Her best album is Palette though. And the song Palette is like,
that's on my list because you mentioned it the other day.
Yeah. I'm obsessed with it. It's one of those ones where it's like she's come out with stuff after that, but I was like, it just doesn't top it. It just doesn't. Yes, we love to see IU sounds. It just doesn't top Palette. Like Palette's just like the best thing. And then she's getting a new album out soon.
Yeah,
so,
I thought her comeback like was. I'm assuming there's an album coming, so I will listen when it comes out. I'm excited.
Should be one coming soon. And then who else? Epic High.
I saw was it Namjoon? He posted about them recently. They had like a comeback or something. I don't know.
They did have a comeback. I don't know what Namjoon's message. See, I'm also really bad at keeping up with BTS, let alone anyone else. So I'm just like,
I like my friend's like very in it, and so she like messages me all the stuff, and I just like see a lot of it. Yeah.
I have days where like it's just. I think it's just like some days I'm just like not into social media. So it's like even if BTS tweet, I'm just like, look, mate. Like not today. No, not today. Sorry. I can't say not today without thinking of that song.
There's certain things I can't say anymore without saying it like in a song or like I just can't. Yeah.
Do you know where I get that from? Miranda, because she does that, and now I do that.
I've like always done it. I think like there's just certain things I can't say anymore. I'm trying to think of something, but I can't. Like nothing's coming to my head. But like there are certain things that I always say in a certain
it's worse when it comes out in a weird situation. So one that happened with me, I was in a class like in second year. And it was like, we were doing a word association game and someone said microwave. And all that came into my head was Dan from Dan Howell going, microwave. So I said that. And I was like, because that's like what you're supposed to do. And then my teacher was like, So when you hear microwave, you think microwave. And no one else in the class got it apart from this one other girl. And I was like, I'm sorry, the 15-year-old in me just jumped out. Like she just, I don't know what happened. She just did it. Yes, she's a great actress. She's just unmatched. Like she is. IU. This is.
I didn't realize she was an actor as well. So like, yeah.
That's how I got into her, because I was into K-dramas before I was into K-pop. And I watched one of her K-dramas. It's called, I cannot remember what it's called, but it's not like the best K-drama, but it was one of the ones that was, I watched it because the main actor in it was the main actor in the first K-drama I ever watched.
Right.
I'll find the name of it. And I watched her in that, and then I watched her in one or two other things, I believe, or like, I watched her in Moon Lovers, which is really good. Okay, so the first one I watched her in was called Bellamy, and the main actor in that is in the first K-drama I ever watched. And then I watched Moon Lovers. Scarlet Heart is what got me into her music, because I was like, this girl, I've seen her in loads of stuff.
Yeah.
Who is she? And then I looked her up. And then I started looking at her YouTube music videos, and the music video for Red Shoes is insane. I used to watch it like every day, and then I got really into her music, just obsessed. I was obsessed.
No, everything I've heard so far is really good. Like she's the one. Like obviously I've listened to BTS a lot, but then I think the other two like K-pop artists I've listened to the most is TXT and then IU. Like those are the two I've listened to the most. Otherwise. I've heard a few songs from Twice and a few songs from Luna and Red Velvet, but other than that, like, yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at.
Thank you. I've had a lot of people say happy birthday. Thank you again. Just see all the comments. The comments are just like going through them all. But yeah, so you should listen to Epic High, but I feel like you should listen to the older stuff, because I knew its album isn't the best album of theirs, but they have some good songs on that. And IU does a song with them in one of their albums, and then Sugar did a song with them in their last EP before the album was released, which is really good. So yeah,
we love any song that Sugar produces.
Oh, he's just so good. Like he's just so good. Like anytime I often think about like what they're gonna do after BTS Touch Wood. Like that's not gonna happen like anytime soon. But like I'm just like, he's just gonna be like a producer, and he's gonna be so good at it. Like he's like unmatched.
Like I remember when I was getting into them, I didn't know him that well. And then I listened to Shadow, and I just like, my mind was like blown. Like I just like had like a whole like, I was like, I've been ignoring him, and I was like, I need to know more about him. And so like I just like fell down the rabbit hole, and he's now like, as the kids say, my bias wrecker, I guess. But like yeah, I love Sugar.
Sugar. He's my bias, in case anyone wanted to know.
Yeah.
And then my bias wreckers, because I have like a triad, is J-Hope and then V.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. And I feel like J-Hope, I realize he just like is the one that just makes me smile whenever I'm in a bad mood.
I have the biggest, like when I say it, the thing is, right, I like love all of them, and like, I have such a soft spot for all of them in different ways. J-Hope is like the one that always makes me smile the most.
Like when I'm going through a rough period, his Hope World album is
Hope World. I love Hope World so much. Like literally, I'm sad, I put it on and I'm happy.
Yes. Like I love like when he got his not him when RM released his mixtape, his second one,
Mono,
like I loved how it was like this triad of like how to like get through things. So it's like if you're angry, it's like you go to Odyssey. And then when you're sad, you go to RM, and then when you just need to be cheered up, you go to J-Hope, and it's just like yes. Oh yes, we love Namjoon.
We love Namjoon.
He's so cute.
I love Namjoon. I mean, I kind of
I love Namjoon in the way that I'm just like, he is the ultimate boyfriend material for me. Like he's smart, he's educated, he's successful.
I think I'm the most like Namjoon. Like I relate to Namjoon a lot.
Yeah. I can see that. I feel like Namjoon should be like the BookTube favorite though, because he's just known to be like the book one, like the little nerdy one. I'm just like, this is this community.
But I love how absolutely chaotic he is. Like he just breaks everything he touches. Like my favorite is whenever I don't know how much Run BTS you watch or like if you've watched it, but like whenever he's on there, he just can't like whenever he's in the kitchen, he just can't do it. Like he's just like,
I love Run BTS. It's one of those things that I always need to catch up to it.
Yeah, I haven't I haven't gone back and watched a lot of old ones. I've kind of been trying to keep up weekly, but I'm also really bad at keeping up with it.
I forget. I mean, there should have been there should be a new episode out now, but there's
one that came out on Tuesday, but I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I just like really bad at like keeping up with stuff like that. It's like I think I'm just really busy.
Yeah,
because I'm also like I'm doing uni. I've got BookTube.
Yeah,
I've got life. It's really hard.
I know it's a lot. I feel like I've been okay keeping up with stuff so far, but that's because I'm like furloughed at the moment. I feel like when I get to work in my life, I'm gonna have to be like, right, stuff I can do.
But that's the one thing that's like I'm furloughed right now. I didn't really work like that. I worked part-time for a pub, but like that gives me a lot more time.
Yeah,
and even then it's not even that much because I only worked once a week just to keep up with everything. So it's just a lot. But I love BTS. I love them so much. As we can tell,
I'm very new to them, but I have fallen down the hole, and it's hilarious because I said with my full chest on my Instagram that I wasn't going to get into them. Lisa! Speaking of BTS, Lisa's one of the friends who helped me get into BTS. So thank you.
Does Lisa have a channel or Twitter or something? I feel like I've never followed people.
She did like a whole like comeback reaction vlogs. She does journal spreads.
I am following now.
No, Lisa was one of the people who helped me. She helped me wade through it initially.
Wait, Lisa, what is your like Twitter and stuff? Because I don't know if I'm coming up with you. Did you flip out?
I flipped out for a minute.
Oh, God, I can never like navigate my phone. I'm like an old woman. Lisa Marie. I love like when people have Marie at their name. It's so cute.
It is very cute.
Lisa Presley keeps coming up, so I don't know who it is. Right.
I'll send it. I'll send.
Thank you. Oh yeah, we should say what we're reading.
We got distracted.
The Death of Vivek Oji. I really want to read that, and I really want to read
Akweke Mazi's stuff.
Yeah, because they have loads of stuff. And Books and Lala just read this. Someone is at the door.
Ooh.
It might be my roommate or takeout. One sec. Let me go get him.
I guess I can say what I'm reading. I'm currently reading Bitter Blue by Kristen Kishore. So this is the third book in the Graceling series. I'm currently doing a series. So, really good so far. I have a live show on Sunday that I need to read this for. So we need to I have read 200 of 500 pages, so hoping to get some read today.
I have never heard of what this is. Talking with Psychopaths and Savages.
Yeah,
is that non-fiction?
It's non-fiction. They're like basically it's this guy who like interviews like people who are in jail for like being psychopaths and stuff. It's kind of like a look into their mindset. I think I haven't read it. I know my friends read it, and they're quite popular at work. So I feel like because I work for Waterstones, so. So
do you have to read like specific things in Waterstones, or like, how does that
work? I try and read at least one of the books a month, books of the month per month. But it's not like you have to read. It's basically just making sure you have making sure you read a wide range of books. But I feel like I do that, so I don't feel.
Yeah, you're really good at doing that. I was looking at your wish list.
I have so much stuff on there.
But I'm just looking at it and I'm like, God, like she just like I was like,
I
you know
do
when you
add
think
like
everyone's
loads of
smart
shit.
than me?
I have loads
Yeah?
of just stuff. I just add loads of stuff on
Oh,
there.
same. Like literally all I've been doing is because, like, do you know, it's because when I watch like Molly's live shows, right,
Mm.
and they're always talking about all these books, and instead of just me being like, oh, I've got too many books that I want to read, I'm just like, no, I'm just gonna put them on there to see whatever.
Yeah.
And I just like perusing through other people's as well, and I was
Yeah.
looking at yours. I was like, she's so smart. She has all these really good books on there. Like,
I don't know. I don't know. I just add stuff that sounds interesting. The thing is, it's
yeah.
like my friends who don't read a lot, they're like, Lily's so smart, she reads so much. And I'm just like, oh, like they come to my house and they see all my bookshelves and they're like, oh my god, do you read so much? I'm like, no, I own a lot of books.
Yeah.
And I know I read more than the average person, but like,
Yeah, that's what I'm like.
people are like, I read fine, I do good, but like people read like 10 plus books a month and I don't.
I read 8 books in January and I felt really proud of that.
Yeah,
But then I was also like, huh?
haven't done that in so long. I was like,
Do you know what it is? It's because I feel like I've not had a really good reading month since 2019, which sounds sad, but it's basically what I did was I participated in an old readathon that's not running anymore. That was like a month-long one, and it was like one of those quest ones, and it was really like motivating for me. And it was like I managed to get like 19 books done, and a lot of them were like graphic novels and like shorter books, but it was like I still got 19 things read. Like I can't even get that done. Like now.
In April last year, so I was furloughed, obviously, and it was like the beginning of lockdown and everything. So I feel like I wasn't as like my mental health was still like okay, like at the beginning of everything, and then there was like the month-long read-along that was going on then, and so I read like 14 books in April.
Yeah.
Where did that energy? Where did I have the like concentration, the motivation, the energy to do that? Where is it gone? Because I don't know.
So this is the thing. Like I miss month-long readathons because I basically what I did last year though. I think because of COVID as well, and because we were in lockdown, it's hard to like motivate because I'm not going outside. So it's like if I was going places, then I can come home. I can feel like I come home and then read. But it's like because I'm at home all the time, it's like, what am I gonna do? And then a lot of the 2 month-long readathons that I would take part in have like stopped because of events of last year, which is like fair. But now I'm like looking for like ones to do, and I'm like, part of me wants to make my own, but I'm also like, it's a lot of work and it's a lot of dedication, and also I just feel like you have to have a good idea, and I feel like I never have a good idea of what I want to do. Maria's so old readathon. What are you? Yeah, but
it's really good so far. So far, I think it could be my favorite of the trilogy. Well, I mean, it's a series now because it's a 4th book, but so far, I'm really enjoying it. Like, I've enjoyed the whole series, but I think this could be my favorite. How the rest of it goes.
I watched Peruse Projects do a reading all of those books in the weekend. Yeah, and I just like.
I don't think I follow. I don't think I follow Reagan. I don't know, but I'll give it a watch.
Reagan's one of the like I don't know. I was just thinking about this because I think it's just because like do you know like age and like getting older. I'm only 21, but like I was thinking like I've just been watching BookTube for like 6 years now, since I was 15, and I'm thinking about like the people I used to watch and who do I still watch now, and it's you, Reagan, Reagan, Jean, Maddie and B. Who have also gotten into BTS, and
I mean, like B has like a full on like she actually has like a semi-famous like Instagram for BTS.
Oh,
like,
is she?
Yeah. I'll send it to you. Like she has like a really big collection of stuff. Like I think she's a collector, which is like a whole other side of K-pop. I'll send it to you because her feed's beautiful, but I look at it and I'm like, I feel bad for the albums I own, but I'm like, when I look, I feel bad, but like I look at the albums I own and I'm like, that's a lot, and then I look at B's and I'm like, that is so much stuff.
And I feel like every time they post a new video, it just gets even more. Because I remember like they got into it. I remember at least realizing how when they got into it. I feel like such a stalker, but I just remember random shit, right? So like, I remember they got into it during like one summer, and I remember watching them during the reading rush. I think it might have been like 2018, 2019 or something, and them like doing like BTS theme stuff, and I was like, oh my god, they love BTS. And then every time they post a video, it's like their obsession has just gotten harder, and I'm just like, oh my god, like I'm watching these girls like fall down this hole, and it's great. I just love it. And then okay, let's just see what other people are reading, because this is this is a BTS channel now, like. So Maria,
Molly will just have to get in the mouth.
Yeah, we need to convert Molly. That's what needs to happen. Like, she needs to be converted.
I try not to like be too intense with people, but my friend got into them like 2 months ago, and it was so funny. She sent me a screenshot of her Spotify, and she was listening to B. She was like, "Lily, I don't know what's happening," and I was just like, "Welcome."
Yes. Oh, do you know what? So I did a play for my last what do you call it? My last module at uni just before lockdown. It was like I was so grateful for this, because it was that weird. It was during like the November lockdown, but because unis were still like allowed to, like that half lockdown that wasn't even lockdown, like whatever. So we were rehearsing with them, but it was called Twilight Los Angeles 1992, and it's about the riots, the LA riots. Yeah. And because of the LA riots was about the animosity between the Black community and the Korean community. There's a good documentary about that on Netflix if anyone is interested. It's called 92. It's one of the best documentaries I've ever seen. It's just insane.
Let me add it to my
it's hard to watch because it's quite graphic, but it's really, really good. But because of that, the director, he's like this amazing director, and he really wanted to make music part of it, and he wanted like the LA culture at the time to be part of it. So he put in loads of like good music from the time, and then he was asking like, does anyone know any Korean music from the time? And I was there like, guys, you were like, I will educate. And I was able to get him Astrology and the boys, who are like basically the inventors of K-pop.
Right.
They brought rap and hip hop to South Korea, and that came out in 1992. So I was like,
nice.
Do you want to put songs in there? Do you want to put one of their songs in?
Nice. That's cool.
And then I would get that early, and we had a rule that if you were the first one in, you were allowed to pick the music for the workout warm up. And I was like, so I've made this playlist, and it's got some English songs on there, but it's also got some K-pop. So many times
K-pop songs are really good for like.
They are, and it's like the director, when I sent him Astrology and the boys, because they're like a rap group, he was actually like, I didn't know Koreans could go this hard. I was like, yes, like K-pop isn't just pop, like they do like rap and stuff. It's good, and like I've always like the language is so fast that it just works so well for rap as well. It's like so interesting. I'm like, oh my god, but that was just a fun project for me, because I was like, I get to be a K-pop star and also an actor. It's like the two things in life that I want to do. So
I love that.
It was so much fun. Okay. Cinderella.
So many books.
God. Cinderella is dead. My sister owns that book. Maria, this person here, sorry by the way, this person here is my sister. So
I really want to read Felix Ever After, but I've been trying to get my hands on it in the UK has been so like it's such a pain. I know I can do it. I just need to figure it out, because I can't get it. I normally just get all my books from work because that's the easiest and cheapest, but I can't get it. So I'm trying to figure out like where to get it.
Is it not fully published in the UK then?
No, it's an American import. So there's some bookshops that will do it, but I just need to figure out where, because I don't want to order it from Amazon if I can help it. So I'm trying to see if like queer bookshops.
Yeah, I'm like, I did too many Amazon orders this month, and like literally my excuse every time was like, it's my birthday.
I do order from them, but I try to avoid it if possible. Like, I have a gift voucher at the moment, so I might order some books that I can't get in the UK easily, because my brother gave me a voucher for Christmas. But yeah.
I mean, I think that's where Maria got it from, because I know she got it for Christmas. And my mum just gets everything from Amazon, so
cool.
There you go. Also, Amazon's really good for like BTS merch, which is like annoying, because it's like I don't want to have to go through them, but then also like going through like Weverse and stuff. I've done it one time.
I haven't done Weverse. I'm too scared.
It's expensive, so I did it one time to get the army membership, so that I could. This is how the worst thing. Like, I hate it. Not the worst thing, but it just really upset me. I did it so I can get pre-sales for the concert,
and then the tour didn't happen.
Yeah. And do you know why I was so upset as well? The stadium concert was like in the area that I live in.
Yeah, no, it is. It's Twickenham, wasn't it?
Yeah. So I was like, it was great because I used to work at the stadium as well, because they do like student like bar things, so you can just like sign up for shifts. And I used to do that. I was like, it's a walk away. I could walk to this BTS concert. It's going to be amazing. But no.
I will say, actually, just to say, there is if anyone else is interested, but I know you might want to know, there's a K-pop shop in Manchester. My friend sent me. They just opened a website, K-Stars, yeah. And
have they?
Yeah, they've just opened a website, and all the albums are really cheap. Like, you have to pay for shipping, but all the albums are like 20 to 25 quid, which is like, which into K-pop sounds really expensive, but that's quite cheap.
That's really cheap. No, they've gotten really expensive now lately as well. Like, even the cheaper BTS albums, like on Amazon, they've gotten the price has gone up, and I'm a bit like, why? Because these were like £24 last week, and now they're like 32, and I'm like,
I saw Young Forever for like 40 or 50 quid, and I was like,
and I was like, I'm not paying that. Like, sorry, no, I love you guys, and I'm also like, this is the thing with the collectors. I'm like, well, I do admire the collectors, but I'm also like, that's so much money.
I couldn't, honestly, and like, it just sounds stressful.
It does, because it's Jay Lindsay. Like, she was another one.
I watch her videos because I find them really interesting as well. Like, I like having them on while I'm journaling. If people don't know, Jane was a booktuber, and then she got into them, and now her channel is a collecting channel. And like, I really admire her, but like, I'm also like, Jesus, especially because she collects JK, who is like, like,
she's the hardest one to collect.
Yeah.
And now she's getting into like other bands. So it's like, not only are you trying to collect these 7 people, you've got like 24 other people to collect.
I think she just collects JK, but I like watching the videos, but I'm like, like,
it's just my cousin's here as well. Okay, Molly's also here, so I'm really bad at looking at the comments. Okay, let's go through these books first in this comment. Random Stars.
We will read in a minute. Yeah, we'll read in a minute.
Let's say we'll read should we say quarter 2?
Quarter 2. We're gonna read at quarter 2. Yeah. Sounds good. We need to set times, otherwise we'll get too chatty.
And then A Faux Love Story. I feel like I've heard of that, but I don't.
Oh yeah, I think that's quite a new release. I've heard lots of people talking about that. It sounded quite good. And Cemetery Boys is so good.
I've not read that yet. I really want to read it.
It's really good. I support you, Kate.
And then so that's Cemetery. Sorry, I'm so bad at like looking at everything. I have yet to start my February TBR. Same. I didn't even finish my January one. I didn't even put one out.
I started TBR early, but that's just, I had to forego some of my January TBR. I just kind of put it to the side and was like, I'll do that later, because I needed to read this for the live show this weekend.
Oh yeah, that's like the good priorities and stuff. It's only the 4th of the month, and I'm already stressing out about making sure that I read our.
Well, I might read some of it today on the sprint, so I might start it because like it's non-fiction, and I know I'm going to have to read it probably over most of the month to get through it.
And it's long, and it's like, because it feels like a textbook as well. So I'm like, and I don't want to like rush it, because it's like, it's going to be a lot's going to be in it. I'm thinking of starting it for the Queer No Fair. But like,
that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
It's a lot. Conjure Women. I've heard of that.
I've heard of that. I was intrigued by it. Like, it's actually intriguing, but I hadn't heard any reviews, so I like haven't like picked it up or anything. But I'd definitely be interested to hear what you thought.
That's a good one. Yes, we do love BTS chats. Maria's in like literally the other room. And then Molly is going to be here soon. We love to see it. This is my cousin, by the way.
Okay.
And I'm reading I Might Regret. I've never heard of that.
I've never heard of that. Yeah.
This is the thing when I forget that BookTube is such a bubble. It's because people come with books, and I'm like, I've never heard that book. But it's like normal people will just find what's like recommended to them by Amazon.
being at work, because work was quite good in that, like, well, it was always funny. There'd be like books that are really popular on BookTube, and then at work nobody ever talked about it. And then there's books that are really popular at work, and I never see them being talked about on BookTube.
Yeah.
So it's always interesting. And then sometimes there is crossover.
Yeah.
But like the bestsellers aren't always like Lucy Foley. I feel like people have talked about her quite a bit, like her thrillers on BookTube, and she's really popular.
Which one did she do? The guest
like,
list
in The Hunting Party.
Oh yeah. I was thinking of reading that book for a video that I had to scrap and then restart, but I'm not, because I just got 2 thrillers, and thrillers are not part of my like general reading. I don't know what it is about the genre. It's really hard for me to get into, but it's
I don't read a lot of thrillers. I don't know. The synopses never like motivate me to pick them up, I guess. I don't know.
One thing I realized
so I was like, I don't know what it's about.
And it's like, I feel like a lot of thrillers, I think for me, a lot of them are like middle class people. Yeah. Like, at least the ones that get really hyped up. And the ones that I personally really loved are the ones that have dealt with like the point of them is to deal with social issues. Like Sadie and My Sister's a Serial Killer. I really loved them because they were just about like social issues but with a thriller aspect. And the only like true thriller that I've actually
I really love Sadie. That's like one I really liked, but again it dealt with social issues, so Sadie. Like,
Sadie.
Yeah,
that one was really good. That audiobook is so good. If you guys I might regret this is essays about vulnerability and other stuff. That's good.
That's cool.
We like self-help. I feel like I always read like a self-help at the beginning of the year. I don't know why, but I do.
We always at work have to like make sure our self-help display is like very prominent at the beginning of the year. It's always the thing.
Everyone wants it, yeah.
Everyone wants it.
I think I've read, what self-help have I read?
I like any, but I'm always up there because at work our non-fiction's all upstairs and I'm like always upstairs, so by way of virtue I've come to be like the non-fiction person at work because because basically nobody else wanted to deal with the history section, and because I have a degree in it they were all like, you can deal with the history section and now I just do the rest of it as well. So like I don't know, so I know a lot about the self-help section even though I haven't really read much from it.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, a self-help book that I like, if anyone's interested, is called The Body Is Not an Apology, and it's kind of like
that book. I have read that book. That book is so good.
Yeah, and it's like intersectional feminism meets self-help. Yeah, and it's basically saying how, and it's basically just saying how like the world is messed up and unequal, but you can love yourself, and that is feminism and fighting the patriarchy, and it's great.
Yeah. No, and the audiobook is really good as well. She reads the audiobook.
That's how I listened to it. It was so good. I listened to it in one day and it was so good. Like I posted some of it on my Instagram story as me listening to things, because I was like listen to this. Like this is amazing.
Because the way she delivers it as well is like really fantastic. Like
she's very motivational. She got really big during BLM as well, because I remember my roommate, she does loads of Instagram, IGTV stories and stuff. And I remember like a lot of her videos kind of went viral because she was just speaking the truth. Yeah. All that crap. Yeah. So Jordan says, I've heard some good things about Conjure Women. I haven't looked very much into it, what it's about, but a little knowledge is good. Yeah. Ooh, I love witchiness.
Yeah, I like witchy stuff. Yeah. And that's what kind of appealed to me about it, but I was like, I'd like to, like, I want to hear a couple people's thoughts first, or maybe I should just go into books without. I feel like I've gone into such a thing of like, I'll just hear what some people say about it and then I'll give it a go, whereas I should just go into books without knowing much.
I think I have a healthy mix of like some books I'm like, like what people say about it, and some books I think it's like mostly with like romance books. I prefer to find the ones that I want to read on my own. I think the only people that I'm like I get recommendations for are Mina Reads and Riley Marie. Yeah, just they have like amazing recommendations every time. Yeah. But
I don't read a ton of romance, but when I am like looking to buy it and like trying to get into it more, I always go to Mina.
Yeah. I love romance. See, Kindle Unlimited is like the best thing for romance though, because I love like the smutty romance that's like just cheesy and easy to read. Because like the thing as well, like with the resurgence of the romance genre, especially in BookTube, is like there's this mixture of like the kind of smutty, like guilty pleasure, cheesy romance, and then like the literary bestseller list romance, and then it's like a lot of the time it gets mixed together, and then a lot of the time people are like, oh my god, this book is so smutty, and then people read it who actually read smut and are like, that's not smut. Like that's
I know,
like...
I read something, I can't remember what it was. No, I'll tell you what it was. When I read Red, White, and Royal Blue, I remember everyone being like, this book is really smutty, and I don't read that much romance, but I did read fan fiction back in the day, and I was reading it, and I was like, this isn't that smutty. I was like, I read a lot worse than this, like in fan fiction and stuff, and I'm sure there's like a lot of smutty books. I mean, I did a romance video like last May, and there were definitely like much smuttier books that I read for that.
And it's like, to me, it's just like, I think I have been reading like smutty books since I was like 11 or 12, basically since I've hit puberty, because when I got a Kindle around 12, and then I would just read, because obviously it wasn't on my account, it was on my parents' account, so like I had like a budget of like, I'm only allowed to spend this amount of money because it's their money. So I would read like my mom's romance books, and my mom would read like Mills and Boon's books.
Wow.
So I was just reading them, being like, these are so cute. Like, I want a billionaire boyfriend to get me pregnant. Like, yeah. And I would read this stuff, and it's like, okay, well, I was like 12, 13, whatever. So like now, like I say
that I was reading fan fiction at like 12 or 13.
Yeah. I mean, Wattpad.
What?
Wattpad.
I never was on Wattpad. I never went to Wattpad.
Really? Wattpad is the reason why I now...
I don't think Wattpad existed when I was that young. I think it was when it was a bit later.
I see.
It was fanfiction.net back in my day.
I used to read my fanfiction on fanfiction.net, and then I used to read...
And then I moved to reading on our own because that was better.
Oh, yeah. That one. It's got better, like...
It's got better search systems.
Yeah, it's a lot better. But I used to read loads of, like, Harry Potter fanfiction, because I was obsessed with... This is, like, the stupidest thing, but I was obsessed with Harry and Ginny. Just because I wanted...
I used to, when I was very young, not very young, when I was like 12, 13, I was...
I was obsessed with them, and I was obsessed with the second generation, like that. Those like that's what I read, like because I loved Ginny, like I thought Ginny was amazing, and then the second generation just as a concept just really intrigued me. I think it's because like they're close to my age, so it's just like I could have gone to Hogwarts with them. You know?
Okay, that makes sense.
That kind of thing, but I don't do that anymore.
We do not. We do not do that anymore. I've heard such good things about Honey Girl. I think Malcolm.
Yes, Honey Girl was... I really want to read that. It was one of my options of something to pre-order in February for a video, but it was going to come out too late, and then I cancelled the thing I did pre-order because that was going to get to me too late. So, and then I scrapped the whole video because I was like, it's a stupid concept. So, what's accidentally engaged? That sounds fun. So that's me just like getting recommendations all like today.
I love it.
Oh shit, we need to actually sprint. Let me get a timer up. How long do we want to sprint for, guys? And Molly will be maybe joining us during the sprint. Should we do half an hour?
Yeah, half an hour sounds good.
Let me just put it in. Do you click share? So this is my very first live show, so I don't know what I'm doing. So I may be struggling with this one. Okay, can we see that? Yes, we can. Shall we start now?
Yeah.
It's not. One sec. It's not working. Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Hello. Hi, Molly. Like all the comments. I just welcome Molly.
Hello. It's been a while.
This is completely fine. Because Polathon looks so much fun. I'm not participating because I cannot get my shit together, but it looks fun. I'm gonna be watching everyone's vlogs. Oh, well done. Well, like the first part of the comment.
What book was it?
What book was it?
Spill the tea.
Oh, I didn't. Well done for finishing a book anyway. Because
well done for finishing a 1-star book because I pretty much always DNF them.
Yeah, I feel like I always try not to rate books as well. That I DNF, but there's one book that in my life I read that made me so angry that I have to give it 1 star, and it was like this romance book. Oh my god, that is my mother. Sorry. Mum watched a K-drama or a Thai drama or whatever drama she's currently watching. That's what I'm assuming, and she made progress in that.
We love that.
Yes, but I read one. I can't remember. I think it's called a constellation of stars or something stupid like that. It was about like a girl in a biker gang, and it was stupid and just offensive because the story that she was escaping from an abusive marriage, but then the love interest was abusive himself, and I was like, so what happened? Like, what's the improvement here? Like,
yeah,
it was just not very good. So yeah, sorry, I got distracted. Oh, it's the Psychopaths and Savages one that she gave 1 star. Interesting.
Did you have a good birthday, Mel?
I did. It was very like chill. Like I just ate like a lot of food, and I just kind of like didn't do work because I would have done uni work if it wasn't for my birthday. And I was like, I'm not going to do any work.
No.
And I just sat and watched YouTube and ate cake and pasta, and it was great. And then I watched I watched the movies as well, which was fun. I need to walk my dog now. Oh, good pet owner. I like dogs. I mean, I've never had a dog, so I don't really know much about him, but
I've left my dog with my parents for the evening. I was like, I'm busy, sorry.
Oh, hope.
She'll be fine. I look after her in the mornings. Like, she's my responsibility in the morning, so that's kind of how we work it.
Didn't get reading in. Someone finally got back to me. Look at house. Good. So spent most of the time setting up. Good. We still made progress in something, which is good.
Yeah.
That is what we want. But yes, Molly, what are you reading?
I don't know. I'm reading this for a video, but I really don't want to finish it.
Deanna.
Because it's like, so it's about a cult, which like love, but it's like very, very overly sexual for a cult. Like the main character is supposed to be 14.
Ew. No.
Yeah, like the whole book is based off of like Manson in America. Like that's what the story's like based off of. So I understand that that's how it's meant to make you feel, but I haven't picked it up in about 3 days.
Oh yeah.
So I think I'm gonna.
Ooh, is that the newest one?
One of my most anticipated releases.
Ooh, we love that.
Lily is reading Bitter Blue. And I never said what I was reading. I was too busy talking about BTS. I have like a pile of books. So on my Kindle, I'm currently reading The Lost Sisters, which is the novella from the Wicked Prince series.
Okay.
All right. I've already read the whole trilogy though, so I feel like it's one of those things where I should have just read it when I was reading the series.
Yeah.
But I was also like picking what I wanted to read today for this, and I was already like, I'd already started it, and I'm already one book behind my Goodreads, so I was like, I might as well finish it. And then once I finish it, I want to read this manga that I got yesterday. It's called Prince Freya, and it's like a fantasy manga.
Okay.
And then if I get through that, I then want to start A Picture Magic. So yeah, I have a little pile of stuff, but I'm in a bit of a reading slump. Because I think it's because I was reading a long book. I was reading Crescent City, which I'm loving, but because it's so long,
Yeah.
I need to like read a few things in between, just like to give myself motivation. So that's what this weekend's going to be for. It's going to be with the Queer No Fear readathon, which Molly is hosting, guys. In that plan. I'm going to try and like read a lot of like short things. So I've got like graphic novels, short books, one of which Molly may have bought me for my birthday. And yeah, so just quick things is the theme of the week for me.
Yeah.
I thought about going to buy a cake just because I wanted a cake. Eat a cake, please. Can I just show you the cake? So I somehow acquired multiple cakes for my birthday.
Oh my god!
And then my sister's primary school friend like followed me on Instagram, and she saw that it was my birthday. She was like, I'll make Mel a birthday cake, and I was like, oh, that's nice, thanks. And then I just thought it was going to be like a little like sponge cake, but it's not. Like, it's insane. Like, it's like
god! Look at that! Look at the icing!
Like,
Look at her.
So good. And it's just like her lockdown hobby. Like, she just picked up baking like this, and it's like she doesn't just bake little things; she bakes like professional style cakes. I'm like, it's insane. But they're good. And then my best friend is staying with us, just because it's easier to stay with my parents over lockdown. And she made me an apple pie as well, which I had last night, and that was really nice. She makes good apple pies. So, eat cake. It's my birthday, so I give you permission to eat cake, you know? Do that.
And it's not just any birthday, it's the 21st birthday.
21st.
So,
do you remember that, Lily?
Molly.
Do you remember being 21?
I do.
So do I.
It was a long time ago. It wasn't that long ago.
I always do that. I always find I make friends with people who are older than me. Like, my best friend is older than me. She's only by 6 months, but she is. And then like our roommate is also like 23, 24. Or he'll be turning 24. So it's just, I just get on with people who are older than me.
See, it's funny. When I was growing up, I was always friends with people older than me. So like I was like the baby. Like people would be like, "Oh my god, you're born in '95. You're such a baby." And now I'm mostly friends with people younger than me. And so everyone like my friend's born in like '99, and she's like, "You're so old." And I'm like, "Thank you so much."
No, you're so old for being born in '99. And then there's Mel.
I'm a 2000.
You're a 2000. You're so old.
Only just. I mean, but my friend made me laugh because she's born in '99, and then she was like, "Oh, but anyone born after like 2001 is like a baby," and I'm like, "You are 9." Like,
that's how I am, because I'm always just like, I don't know, because I'm just like 2000s. Like I'm 2000, and then I think after that it's like, what even is it? Like, you're a child. It's like people are like in 2000. I work in a pub, right? And this summer, because obviously because of lockdown, and like Corona, we had loads of A-level students coming in because they couldn't go clubbing. So like I would just and this is like an old man pub, right? Like it's mostly old people, like middle-aged people who come in, right? And that's it. And so it's like all these like 18-year-olds are coming in, like paying for these overpriced London pints, which are expensive. It's like £5 for a Peroni, which is like too much money.
That's extortionate.
Yeah, this is way too much. But I'll be like looking at, we had to check so many IDs. I've never had to check so many IDs at my job. And like some of them, it's like their birthday, their 18th was like that week. Some of them came in before their birthday, and I was like, you guys are children. And it was like, what, 2002 or something? And I was like, no.
I remember, this is gonna, I don't know, I just remember when I went to a cinema, and I went there from 2015 to 2016, and I remember when I was like checking people's IDs, it was people like your age would come in and they'd be like, and they were like 50, and they were like 15, and I was like, how is someone born in 2015 years old? That's I was like, that's not right. I was like 19 at the time, so
yeah. It's so weird though, because it's like, to me, I'm just like, oh, I'm not a baby, but I simultaneously feel like a baby and a grown up, and I'm like,
I got this book for the weekend. Sorry, I'm changing the subject just real quick. So I bought this book for the weekend.
Yeah, I heard that's really good.
Yeah, so I wasn't expecting that to be a thing.
Oh yeah, I've never seen that cover before.
What is this book? I've never heard of it.
It's a memoir.
Yeah,
by Sadie Jones. And
like
it's shorter than I thought it would be, which like love for the weekend.
Oh yeah. I think it's by a queer black activist.
Oh my god, I read half that book last year, but I was listening to it on audiobook, and I was like, this book is too good. I want a physical copy, and I still haven't got one, so I'm gonna.
It's stunning. Look at the back of it.
That's one I've been meaning to add to my wish list for ages. So thank you for reminding me. So.
We need to. I feel like we should all read that book at some point.
Yeah, buddy read.
Because it's like I listened to the audio, but I listened to like the first like 10% of it, and it was so good. And the author does it, and it's so good.
I love Christina Leno.
We need to buddy read that one. My February TBR is so big.
And
then I've just had to bring books over from my nan's so I can like film my February TBR later, which is why I've just got like a bag of them. But yeah, I had to bring horrid over because I've got TBR.
So this is the girl who made the cake. She's called Abigail.
You're so talented, Abby.
Yeah, it's so good.
The cake is insane. Like, it's so good.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh.
And then this is my mom saying the cakes were nice. The cakes were nice, and I'm actually due a third cake because my dad was also going to make me a cake. He's going to make a cheesecake, which is a good cake.
I love cheesecake.
So I'm being spoiled.
It's what you deserve. Yeah. Not even just for your 21st now. It's what you deserve. Period.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wine and yes, that is what you need. Wine and cake. That's all we need.
Yeah.
Jurassic. Did you just say what does that mean?
I mean, what is that in reference to?
Not saying how old we are.
She's saying how old we are.
That's how young Mel is. She doesn't know what the Jurassic is.
I do. I know it in terms of dinosaurs, but like I just wasn't like.
That's the point.
I was like, that took me so long to figure out. Oh my god, I'm such a child. Oh my god. Black Girl Unlimited. That's the thing. Black Girl Unlimited was such a waste of potential for me because this is why I need to read it, because I think if I finished it, it would have been a favorite of last year, but I just didn't finish it. But it's definitely one that I want to get like a physical copy of. What is the David trilogy?
City of Brass. It's amazing. Highly recommend. It's become a new favorite series of all time. I read it. I read the whole trilogy in like 4 days.
You read so fast, Molly.
Yeah, you're literally goals, Molly.
I have nothing better to do. I do at the moment. I have a lot to do at the moment. After next Tuesday, I'll be reading a lot again.
You'll be grand. Sometimes it's good to have like little breaks.
Yeah. I'm trying to like tell myself it's okay if I don't read loads right now, because I'm literally in my last semester of uni, and it's like that's a really important one.
Yeah.
So it's like, I need to...
I read like 4 books over my entire like last semester of uni, so like you're fine.
Yeah, and considering I've already read 8, so I'm
Yeah,
good.
you're
Good.
doing
well. It's just like I've got over the next 2 weeks, I have to get all my showcase stuff, like scenes filmed. It's 2 scenes, but it's like they're really important because they're like what we show to agents and stuff. So fingers crossed I get an agent. And then I may or may not have invited the casting director from Heartstopper to come and see me. Hopefully he comes. But it's like I showed people who are in my class the Heartstopper thing, because I was like, you guys would also be really good at it, and it's like they're like queer and they'd be amazing in it. So hopefully we've all been like, do you want to come to our showcase? Come to our showcase, and then we can like all show him.
I love you shooting a shot like that, like
right.
Well, I was like,
oh my god,
I already love the series. I might as well just play someone in it. Like,
yeah, exactly. You're so good.
Like in it, even if he was just like just be shopkeeper number 2, I'd be like, I'm in it. It's
I'm in
hard.
it.
I'm so excited for it. Like, I'm so glad they're doing an open casting call and they're trying to cast queer young actors. Like, I just think they're doing it right.
It's great, and it's like Alice is so involved in it as well. And that was one thing as well. Like I put in the email, I was like, I met Alice at a book signing in 2018.
I love that.
I'm sure she'd remember me.
I'm sure she remembers me. I was very awkward, and I probably spoke to her.
I think I was also awkward when I met Alice. I've met Alice a few times.
I feel like I don't belong here. I never met Alice.
You have to. Though.
I'm the odd one out.
She's so nice, but like when I meet her, she's like my age, or like she might be a year older than me. But like she just, I'm just like, you have done so much. Like, and I'm like,
you know, that stresses me out because I follow so many writers who are around our age. I'm in uni.
Like Chloe Gong is so young and so cool and like successful.
It's even like RF Kwang. Like,
RF Kwang is technically 3 months younger than me. Terrifying.
Like she's there tweeting about for my master's degree, and I'm like, how are you writing this high?
She already has a master's degree. She's done another master's degree, and she's doing a PhD. Like I
was like,
I could never.
I can barely get out of bed and then get to my Zoom call. Like, let alone do a whole PhD whilst being a
you're still doing better than me. I dropped out.
No, uni.
I've dropped out before. You're so valid. Like,
I literally got my like confirmation letters through this week. Like, no more student loan, no more bursary.
We love that. We love that.
I'm like, I'm on the money.
I honestly think uni is kind of overrated. The only reason I'm still here is because I'm in my last semester. I need to keep going, you know.
Yeah. Whereas I was like redoing my second year, so it wasn't even like I was in my third year. I was redoing something that I didn't like anyway.
Yeah. What were you doing in it?
Sociology.
Oh.
Yeah.
I did a GCSE in sociology. Like, it's like interesting, but then it's like it gets like.
And it's like a lot.
So much, and I was like, it's a lot. And then I knew people who did it for A level, and I'm like, how? Because it's a lot. So
many case studies.
And like my GCSE was basically just like, this is what the basic of feminism is, and it's like this is what the basic of like the very basics, and I just found that like a lot.
Whereas I feel like I'm learning more reading about this sort of stuff than I did going to uni.
Yeah.
You often do. Like, I literally can't. Like, I think RF Kwang is like, she's around my age. I know she's like a few months younger than me, and it literally is terrifying.
I had that same thing with this really weird thing with Billie Eilish, because I love Billie Eilish, but like she's younger than me.
So young.
If you think that I'm young, she's younger than me. And like I used to be like, so I think I was 17 when I discovered her, like because it was during her first EP, which was promoting that. Just to be like, I'm an original fan, and I used to just be like, just forget her age, Mel. Like,
Yeah.
whatever about her age. Like,
Olivia Rodrigo at the moment, like she's 17 and like,
oh my
she's,
god,
like a #1. Like I just was like, and like I looked up the year she was born. I was like, no. I was like, I can't do that.
No, I've still not listened to that song.
Valid.
I haven't listened to it either, Mel, if that makes you feel any better.
I also just think like I saw what the discourse was, but I was like, really? Like
I didn't even see that. I literally
So like I listened to it just because I saw people saying it was like a good song, and then I was like, cool. And then I saw the discourse and I was like, I'm too old for that. Like,
what was the discourse, Lily, in Latin?
I mean, it's just that I think Olivia was dating a guy who was on the same show as her, I think, and then.
But this is Disney Channel, so it's like the Selena.
It's like the Selena,
Nick and Miley.
Nick, yeah, it's like their Selena, Nick and Miley of that generation. Yeah.
Of that generation.
I remember my sister who's 15, she came in, she was like, oh my god, like she's on the billboard and it's about a love triangle that she actually went through. I was like, okay, so 7 Things I Hate About You by Miley Cyrus. So like
I wasn't aware of that on Discord. I mean, I
wasn't even aware of that at the time either. Like I kind of learned about it more recently. Because I used to just look at magazines and be like, oh, Selena and Demi and Miley are best friends, and they weren't best friends. And I was like, what's happening now? Like,
Lily, we're definitely at the point though where like if someone's like new and upcoming, we shouldn't look up how old they are.
No, exactly. I just can't, like, especially like so many authors at the moment. I feel like there's a whole, like, I love them. I think they're so funny. Like the whole like Gen Z author group. Like
oh my god, I'm sorry, but Kayla from Mama Me Reads has literally just said it perfectly. And if that's not what the biggest mood of life, then I don't know what is.
What's this? When I was 17, I was underage drinking and trying not to vomit, and it was a bonus if I managed to take my shoes off.
Right?
Absolutely. What a mood.
Right.
See, I was like, Mom, can you drive me to this house party? They're like, Mom, can you drive me to this contract signing with a major publisher so I can be a #1 best-selling author? I'm like,
right.
Yeah, because Alice was like 17 or something when she signed for House. I can't remember. Like she was so young.
So young. It's a lot.
Like, Samantha Shannon was like 20, I think, when Bone Season was published or something. Like, she was also really young.
I could never.
I know.
I need to read Bone Season. It's just like my copy. See, I need to see. Okay, so I'm working on a bookish soulmate video featuring Molly, right? And my original TBR had to scrap the whole thing. And Bone Season was on it because I was like, oh, by the time it gets to February, I'll be able to go back to London and grab a copy. Can't, so Manchester. Right. And so now I'm just sat here like I want to read the Bone Season, but my copy is freaking in London, and I can't. Molly, no.
Molly.
No.
You know what she's like. Don't tell her anything.
No. I have a copy, and it's a signed copy, so I don't need a new copy, and it's an original hardback copy that I've got from Poundland. That is like my favorite story to tell.
Oh my god,
that's from Poundland. Love that for you.
Yeah. I got it from Poundland, but I've got The Pale Dreamer on my phone, so I need to read that first. But I just really want to read that book. I know, Molly, I already have too many books that I need to read that you bought me.
I only bought you 2.
Yeah, well, I've got a massive pile. And then, yeah, I'm reading Watch Over Me this weekend, hopefully, which is what
I need to buy that.
So that's going to be in the new TBR because I was like, well, Molly bought it for me, so I might as well read it for the video about Molly. Good. And she already read it, like she already rated it 5 stars, which is the point of the video. So
I haven't quite like finalized my TBR, but I think I'll probably read King and the Dragonflies. I think it's going to be my main book of the week. It's great and it's short. So
that looks really good.
Plan. And then I'll probably try and start some of our book club book as well. Like try and read some of it at the weekend.
I have, I think, 3 books that I want to read. So I've got.
If it can fit in On a Sunbeam by Tilly Walden, I might try, because that's a graphic novel, but it's quite a chunky one, so I'm going to see.
What's that? I've heard of that.
On a Sunbeam by Tilly Walden.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. I really want to read that. That looks really good. I read her Are You Listening last year. I really like that one.
I haven't tried any. I just like the art. The art's really cool.
I struggled a little bit with it because a lot of the art was very dark.
Okay,
so I think I'm just like one of those people where I just prefer like lightness and see what's going on. But it was like one of those things where it's like it's the right choice. It's just that I'm not necessarily like loving all the dark colors. But that means it was really good and I really, really liked it. It was very great.
No, I mean, art style is like the first few graphic novels I read, I don't feel like I hadn't paid much attention to the art style, but I think the more you read, the more you learn what your preferences are for art style. And it does end up making a difference. Like
like I think I prefer like the cutesy kind of art styles, which is annoying because I'm going to be on my TBR for this weekend is the first 2 volumes of The Old Guard, which I would love that movie, and I shall be reading that. But the art style is very like traditional comic book art style, which is not my favorite because again, hard to see. I feel like I like things that are like simple and clean to see. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I know exactly what's going on.
I haven't read a graphic novel in so long that I can't remember what art styles I like. The only one I've read like in the last year was probably Heartstopper. So I know I like Heartstopper, but I don't really know other than that. You right, Mel?
Yeah,
I'm great. I've had a great time.
You're having a great.
What's your case, Molly? I saw a butterfly. It looked cute.
It's actually the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, look at them!
Powerpuff Girl. Maria, shh. Okay, that is. Sorry.
Hey Mel, check your Instagram real quick.
Who? Me?
Yeah, your name's Mel, right?
What's your name? Thank you.
You're welcome. You're so welcome. Thank you. And now
Maria is. This is what Maria is saying to me, but anyway, shall we? What time shall we read? I feel like we should read again soon.
In a sec, I'm just doing something.
Do you want to do 10 to?
10 to? Yep, that sounds good for me.
What are you doing?
No, I'm not doing anything.
She's being naughty. Yeah. What else? What other books shall we recommend people books for this weekend? Is anyone going to be participating in this weekend readathon?
Doing
because I have books that I want to recommend people. Always.
I already kind of know what I'm planning on reading.
I have an idea. I didn't want to like set it too high. I don't read like.
I think I like to give myself options though. I feel like a lot of the time when I pigeonhole myself, and then I don't want to read myself. So I'd rather like
I have 3, some kind of 4 options. So yeah,
I'd rather have too much than too little.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the things that like when people who aren't readers like see my room and like all the books I have, and they're like, "Why don't you just buy a book when you want to read a book?" It's like, well, I want options. I don't know when I'm going to want to read this book straight away. Like I'm such a mood reader.
Yeah.
So weird. Okay, yes. People want recommendations. And a lot of people here are going to be participating in this weekend's readathon. So let me look at my Goodreads and I'll recommend some books that I've recently read.
I really enjoyed Full Disclosure by Cameron Garrett. That was really good.
I also enjoyed that.
That was got a bisexual protagonist and it talks really openly about like HIV.
I'm really bad because I won an ARC for that and I still haven't read it.
I have lots of like books I've got from publishers that I should read.
See, that's the thing. That's why I stopped. I went through a phase in last April where I discovered NetGalley, and I ended up asking for so many books, and I didn't realize I'd actually get
don't talk to me about NetGalley. My NetGalley's ridiculous.
Right.
And then now I have like all these books on my Kindle, which I really want to read, but I just haven't gotten to. And it's like I think I might just close down my NetGalley account because it's just too much. Like I really don't.
Yeah.
Think.
The thing is, right, I did this thing the other day where I basically requested most of the books I put on my most anticipated releases video that I did, and I got approved for most of them. So I'm just like, yay!
That's good.
But which I mean, and they are books I'm genuinely excited about. But I'm like, I have to read them all now. Damn.
Yeah, but the thing is, with NetGalley, here's the secret: if you download it.
Oh no, I always download it, and then I might read it in a year or two. Like I know you shouldn't do that, but like I am trying to get on top of it. But I'm just so behind that. Like I'm trying to catch up. I am trying to
like, for example, I have an arc on there of the Burning Girls, but then like, and don't get me wrong, I've been meaning to get to it like since I got that, but then I discovered that like reading on my Kindle isn't like the best for me. But now I've got a physical, so I'll read it.
I did that with the Burning God. Like I got approved for an arc of it, but then I like was putting it off because I didn't want the series to end, and then I ended up reading it when it came out. But it's fine because I read it and reviewed it still. So.
Okay, so I've got 2 recommendations, and they were 2 of my favorite books of last year. So the first one is Tangled Vows by Anna Stone, which is like on Kindle Unlimited, and it's a smutty, sapphic BDSM romance. It's the best, and the sequel has been released for a few months now, and I need to get to it, but it's amazing. And then if you're looking for some poetry, I would recommend Little You by Rachel Noah Coro, which is available on Amazon and I think on bookshop.org, which I have an affiliate link for that in the description. So if you want to go in there, that's good. And that's like the best poetry collection I've ever read. And the writer of it is pansexual. So that one's really good. Then there's Heartstopper, which is, of course, always a recommendation.
I'm trying to think of a quick query I've got there. I think someone said You Should See Me in a Crown earlier, and I second that. That's also really
I said that. That's amazing.
So good. And such a quick read as well. Oh, I'm going to recommend one that Molly gave me. Ivy Aberdeen's Letter to the World.
I love that book.
It's so good.
Good. That book nearly made me cry. I was just like,
it did make me cry.
Sob. Like,
my kryptonite is like queer middle grade because it's just that thing of like, this is so good. And
that actually reminds me. So today, Me, My Dad, and the End of the Rainbow came out, which is queer middle grade, and I'm reading that this weekend.
Oh, I've heard really good things about that. That one looks so cute. King and the Dragonflies is like a queer middle grade, so I'm going to read that this weekend.
Basically anything by Casey Callinger.
I'm so finally like,
and Kay Ankrum does a lot of queer stuff. Like I'm hopefully reading The Weight of the Stars this weekend.
It's really quick as well. Actually, The Weight of the Stars is a really quick read.
I've been meaning to get that one. Every time I go to Gaze the Word, Kay Ankrum's books just stare at me, and then
they weren't there when I last went, but like, I last went to Gaze the Word like probably 2 years ago, but like that makes me happy.
So when lockdown's over, we can all travel again, go book shopping. We're all going to Gaze the Word, okay?
Yes.
I love Gaze the Word.
I need to read Me and My Dad. Yeah. I had never heard of this book. See, I like want to get into middle grade more, which is like I feel like I've picked one up. But like,
oh Mel, I'm gonna send you a list, honey.
Well, I read Frostheart because that was on my original version of the video because of you, and I loved that one. That was so cute. So I definitely need to. Me too. I misgazed the word. I need to get to the sequel of that.
You need to read Pages and Co. as well.
See, that's the thing. I had the option of I was between 3. I was between this one, Pages and Co, and Nevermore. But I was like, it'll be more interesting to read this one because this one has the least amount of hype. Plus, it was the cheapest one. Plus, it's the one that I've been really, really wanting to read without influence of hype. So I thought it'd be to get this one.
But if you want to like talk about me, then Pages and Co, because it's my favorite.
I'm definitely gonna pick that one up. That one looks like it's like everyone says that one.
It's so heartwarming. Like it's literally just being a kid in a bookshop is just the nicest feeling.
So cute.
That sounds so cute.
What I was going to say, also a quick queer book, Clap When You Land by Elizabeth Acevedo. One of the main characters.
I'm reading this physically because I got sent it for Pride book tours.
Love that.
So I'm reading it physically. I don't really like ebooks all that much, to be fair. But the physical copy is beautiful.
Yeah.
Ebooks are a weird one for me because I don't think I can read it for like, I feel like, I don't know, I don't want to say serious books. I mean like for like normal books.
But also, I'm not gonna lie, I like the feeling like it could say 90% read, and I know I've got 10% left. There's something about seeing that I've only got 50 pages left of a book, like, and seeing it in my hand, like, wow, I've only got you left to read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think with intimidating books, I need a physical version.
I can't do certain genres on ebook. Like I can do and romance books fine, but like I did our January book on ebook, but that was only a novella, so that was fine. This is How You Lose the Time, that was fine. Like novellas I can do on.
Yeah, if they're that short, like The Pale Dreamer and The Dawn Chorus, I both read on ebook, it was fine.
Yeah. So maybe middle grade would be fine on ebook because it's quick, so you might like flick
but
through.
Also if you want, like, if it's an illustrated middle grade, you want that physical. Like Pages and Co, you need to have physically.
That's what I love so much about Frost Heart, because like literally the whole time I've deleted all the clips, but like the half my clips are just like, oh my god, the illustrations are so cute.
Like that's another thing. I got Frost Heart 2 as an ARC on NetGalley, but it was only like 2 weeks before the physical came out. And I was hoping to read it, but then I was like, no, like save it. Got the physical, and I'm like, oh, I'm so glad. Like, yeah, you can see the illustrations, but like it's not the same.
It's not the same. And the illustrations in that book are really good. Like, and I think he did it himself.
Yeah, he illustrates and writes it himself. He's really
That's insane. I actually like my sister's really good at drawing, and I just like look at the things she does, and I'm like, how? I want to be able to do that. Like, it's insane.
I'm like, I've been doing my bullet journal this year, and like, I don't mind the spreads I've done. Like, they're fine, but like, I'm not very artistic and creative. And I look at other people's journals, and I'm like, oh my god, you guys are so talented and you're so good at drawing. And I'm just like, I'm just like, there's some cardboard and there's a picture printed out.
No, but that's literally me, Lily. Like, people keep going, oh yeah, yours looks so good, and I'm like, yeah, that's because I printed a picture I found on Pinterest and stuck it in.
No, I mean,
I can't draw.
People have been very nice about my bullet journal, but like mostly I'm like, they're just super simple, and I don't try and be too dramatic because I can't.
See, now I've said this about Maria, she's getting cocky.
Talent.
We love it. Give yourself up.
She's so funny. No, but she's really good, and because for her subject, she's doing me. So like she's doing all these like different versions of photos of like me, and it's like these are insane. She did my channel art. If anyone's seen my channel art, she did that.
I'm looking
because she got one of those like, do you know, like those tablets that digital artists use. She got one of them for Christmas, and then she just used.
So pretty.
That's for me. Yeah.
Very talented.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah, and then she did like loads of them. The hard work though, like she was like so burnt out after the end of it, but it's like because she's spending like hours just staring at a screen, but she's good at it, and that was like one of her first attempts. I was like,
you're very talented.
Wow,
very good. So I think she's doing it for A level, which she should, because it was her good one. Okay, we'll do a sprint in 5 minutes because we were going to do it at 10 and then we kept talking.
We're doing recommendations.
I'm also reading Don't Call Us Dead, which is a poetry collection, and the guy who wrote it is pardon?
I think I've heard of that.
It's by Dinesh Smith. Yeah. It's really good.
I'm also reading the graphic novel called Bingo Love.
Oh, cute. Molly, how many books are you planning on getting through this weekend?
All of them.
4 or 5.
4.
See, my aim is to just finish one and then make my way through some others. Like, that's my kind of goal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and get 100 pages into our February.
Yeah, I want to start that as well.
Because I just feel like I need to read it throughout the month. Otherwise, it's like not one I can binge because it's non-fiction.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, and it looks dense. It's quite it feels like a textbook. It's like nice quality, but it feels like a textbook to me.
I've got it here. This is the book, by the way. We're reading for the Perfectly Queer Book Club, just to plug quick.
All three of us.
You should read it. Mel picked it and it sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Also, have I only just realised that it says mel.theravengirl?
I thought it was funny. I was like, it's my birthday.
I don't know though. The writing style doesn't look too. Like, listen, I did a history degree, so I've read some lofty history books. It doesn't look too.
Yeah.
The writing style doesn't look too dense.
You went to university for a smart thing. I went to university to jump around and say.
Right. History sounds like it's really smart and stuff, but like it's kind of like an easier version of an English degree, in my opinion, because you don't have to read really as much.
What kind of history did you do?
Huh?
What kind of history did you do?
I did a lot of like British, not British history, sorry. I did a lot of like colonial history. I did a lot of like American early colonial period. I did Indigenous American history, so like pre-colonization. I did Australian, like early history, like when the white settlers went over. I did like medieval crusades history. I did all kinds of.
That's so good. I like that. See, that's one of the things with history. Like, I loved history, but so much of history growing up was like World War II, and I was like, yes, I know.
Do not get me started. We need to. I'm not going to get started, but don't.
And
it's
not even like accurate World War II. It's like Britain won the war. It's like, okay, and then we committed genocide ourselves. Like, the hypocrisy was there. Like,
it's like, you know, when they talk about concentration camps and they're like, actually they got the ideas from like what the Americans and the British did.
Right.
Yeah. Nah. University history was strange. It was good though. Like, I really liked it. I just like, and then
history at a degree level is better if you go to a good uni, because they actually talk.
Which uni did you go to?
I went to Leicester.
Oh yeah.
So Leicester is it was better than some unis. Like, I've looked at some uni courses and I'm like, but it still wasn't like great. Like, they had like one lecturer who did like East Asian history, and it was like, you have one lecturer for the entirety.
This whole continent, and like it's thousands of years of history. It just needs one person.
Yeah, I mean, he did a lot of like 20th century like Chinese history, like that was his specialty. But I'm like, could you not have like more professors?
Yeah. No. No, I find it like I find it interesting. I think the British education system is just very biased.
Don't get me started on the British curriculum and history.
No.
It is like just the fact that we had such a big empire and they just barely ever cover it. And like,
like honestly, in uni, I did like a module on like global cultures and like done world politics, and oh my god, I felt so confused and dumb because it was like, yeah, surely you got taught this, and I was like, no, no, we did not.
Yeah, and just like, and it's just like when they talk, it's like even when I was taught about like the Atlantic slave trade, they'd be like, oh yeah, we were involved, but we abolished it, and it's like, yeah, but we also like started it. So like,
yeah, like
continue to pay slave traders until 2020.
Yeah.
That was a really fun conversation, guys. Let's do some spinning.
On to a
All right, we'll do half an hour again.
Okay, sounds good.
Share my screen. I'm so slow at this. So okay. I'm gonna mute myself. Hello, we are back. A lot of people have jumped over from Jade's sprints, so there's like double the people here than before. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Emily is here. We love Emily. Emily's on her 4th book for Polothon.
Oh my god, amazing.
Good. Well done. Yes, I am an Aquarius. Aquarius vibes.
We love that.
Mm-hmm. I think I remember what you two are. I feel Molly is a Leo, right? Yeah. And then I'm scared of getting Lily's wrong, but I think you're Scorpio.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay, cool. Yes. I was thinking that like before because I weirdly attract Leos. It's probably because I'm an Aquarius and we are sister signs. And like it's like my best friend's an Aquarius. She's actually in the other room. Like she's not Aquarius, she's a Leo. My best friend's Leo, she's in the other room. And then my mum's also a Leo. And then a lot of my friends at uni are Leos. And I feel like I end up loving or hating them. Like some Leos are a bit too much for me, but a lot of Leos I get on with. I
weirdly, like most of my really good friends or people who I always seem to click with are Aquariuses. So
yeah. I think I don't meet enough Scorpios though, but Scorpios are kind of chill. So like, I think when I do meet them,
thank you for saying we're chill because I feel like every time I read stuff about us, they're like, "You're so highly strung and angry," and I'm like, "No, I'm not."
It's like based on a Scorpion, so everyone has that connotation. It's like. Is that when everyone's like, oh, people are two-faced? It's like my cousin's a Gemini. Like she's chill.
Lily, you were the least like that I know.
No, I know exactly. But I'm a Scorpio. I have like a Sag stellium. Like I have a lot of Sagittarius in my chart. So I think
I love Sagittarius.
Yeah, I am like I have a Sag rising, and I think like 3 of my most prominent signs are Sagittarius as well. I have a lot of Sagittarius in my chart, so I think I come across as a Sagittarius a lot of the time.
No, you just finished your book.
Yes, I did.
I've just seen your update.
Oh, this is my best friend, guys. She's here.
Hi, fellow Leo.
We love Leos.
Do Capricorns attract Gemini? I don't know. I'm not going to lie. I'm not the person to go to about star signs because I'm not an expert.
I didn't even know that I attracted. Is it Aquariuses?
Yeah, we're sister signs.
Yeah, I didn't know that, but now I do.
There we go.
And now I realise why Mel's like my soul sister.
Yes. And the thing is, it's like, so my best friend, she has another best friend who's like her high school best friend as well. And she's an Aquarius and she's literally like, her birthday's literally a few days before mine. And then us two are very similar. So like the same, like we both like being alone and we're both quite like book smart and stuff. But she's way smarter than me. She goes to like Columbia University in like New York, so she's insane. Melissa has Maria's making fun of me now. Shut up. She's a little Virgo, so I'm a Cancer. Though I prefer the fact that I'm a dragon. Yeah,
nice.
Dragon is dragon the Chinese right? Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I'm a dragon too, which I find really cool because I'm just like
that's like dragon and that's the coolest. I'm a pig, so I'm like great.
That's why I found like I remember when I first learned.
What is this like the year you were born?
Yeah,
I'm an ox. I'm basically a cow.
You're a cow. I'm a pig, Molly. So
look at us.
A dragon. That's the best thing about being born in 2000. You get to be a dragon.
My
nephew, how cool is that?
My nephew's 2012 and he's a dragon. And when I told him that, he didn't shut up about it all day. Like he was literally like, I'm a dragon. And he was 6 at the time, but he was so excited about it.
Like I just feel like some of the animals in it, like one of them's a rat. I remember learning about it in the year of the rat though, because for some reason we were celebrating it a lot in my primary school. And I remember thinking, like, imagine being born in the year of the rat. Like
all of my friends are born in the year of the rat because like most of my friends are 96 kids. So like from school. So most of my friends are rat. Yeah, born in the year of the rat.
It's like so easy to make fun of. So I'm just like, oh.
I mean, I would have been like a pig or a rat. So
yeah. But there's some. I don't mean to insult the rat. The rat is cool, but it's just like the animals aren't cool animals. In like,
I love I love people born in Europe. Most of my friends born
What
in
can I
Europe.
just say? The rat is the best character in Fruits Basket. So I was on the rat in that love triangle. I was on the rat side. The cat was annoying. He was just always like moody.
Yeah. I was looking this up with my friend yesterday, actually, and I think it said something about like pigs are meant to be good with fortune or something like that. Yeah. So I was like, I'll take it. We're the 12th. We're the last in the Chinese zodiac. Yeah.
Want to be a rat? I see. This is the thing. Maybe I'm just like not the biggest animal person because I think rat and I think rodent, but I think a lot of people think rat and they think like pet. And
well,
I was like,
one of my best friends when in high school, she had 2 pet rats, and they were actually very cute. Like I used to not like rats, and then she had 2 pet rats. They were called Lilo and Stitch, and they were very cute. So,
that's such a good name.
Yeah, they were called.
I love that.
Yeah, they were very like. She's now like a qualified vet. Like she loves animals, so she literally. I'd go to her house. She had like a cat. She had 2 dogs at one point. She had like bunnies, guinea pigs, rats. Like she had like little zoo. Her house.
I could never do that. Like animals stress me out. I do love them, but like I think because I never grew up with them.
Yeah.
So like I had like 10 dogs, and I was like, why dogs?
Yeah. No, rats are good pets. Like I know people are funny, but they're cute.
Emily has 2 rats. Oh,
aww.
They passed away. No, that's the thing as well with like animals. That's why I wasn't allowed animals when I was a kid, because my dad was like, yeah, Alana, we know you had pet rat. Alana's pet rat story is insane. She got him herself and then hid them under her bed.
Oh my god.
Just hid them from herself.
Oh my god. See, my friend got her rats because they brought rats into school, I think, to do something. They were alive and everything, and they like did whatever they had to do with them at school. And then at the end of the lesson, the kids asked, they were like, "What are they going to do with the rats?" And the teacher was like, "They're probably going to like do not great things to them." And so Kate was like, "I'm taking them." Like, I'm taking them home.
I've dissected rats. It's not nice.
I never had to. I think I got out of it because I was
it wasn't part of like a course or anything. It was like, do you know when like high schools go to like the local sixth form college to like have the relationship like or whatever, like to show you about that. So it was like an extracurricular, like I was in top set science, and so like it was like our top set biology got to go to the local college. And do the rat dissecting, and I think they had like some sort of biology club at that college. I didn't go to that one, but they had a biology club where they would do stuff like that, like just dissect rats after curriculum. It stinks because basically, because they have like their intestines in there, they were like, be careful with the intestines because there is feces in there, and if you do it stinks. And like I think most people but one group managed to not rupture the intestines, and then once they ruptured it, the whole room stank. It was disgusting. Like, it's not great.
My friends told me stories, like, because she's like a qualified vet of all the stuff she's had to deal with, like qualified.
Emily, do not worry about this. Do not.
Don't worry about it,
because no one cares. Like, it's like in high school, I think my high school kind of got criticized by like my high school was very focused on like goals, your grade goals and like your top sets and stuff, and Ofsted were like, this is too much for the kids. Like even Ofsted was like, this is a bit much. So I don't really believe in top sets and stuff like that. I think it's stupid. I think you can learn from everyone.
Yeah,
like this is the thing I liked about my sociology class when I did it in GCSE. My teacher, what she did, she made us do like a mock kind of test or like mock essay in the first like week, and then she did we had like 4 people at a table, and then it went from like the person who got like one at the highest grade and then to the lowest grade. So it was like from like a mock exam, so we could all learn from each other and help each other out.
Because like I was in top set maths, but they straight up told me at one point, they were like, you shouldn't. Hi Rebecca. They straight up told me I shouldn't be there. Like they were like they didn't say it like that, but they were basically at one point I was like, I don't think I should be in this because I'm not that smart. And they were like, yeah, but like it was in year 10, and they were like, there's no point moving you at this point, and also like you'll learn from the smarter kids, so it's fine. And I was like,
I was in like the top set. I was weirdly in top set everything, even though like I was not.
I was in top set everything, even though I was not very good at math and science, and I don't really to this day still understand it.
Yeah, like I was always the bottom of my class in maths.
Same. I was always so far at the bottom, but
yeah. I just hated it though. Like I hated like studying.
They're just silly. Like
yeah. They don't really make you do that anymore, really, because it wasn't even part of the course. It was like weird extracurricular thing. Hello, Hannah. I am good. We are good. Thank you. What's everyone reading?
Yeah.
Because I wonder what everyone's reading. We've got loads of new people now. What is everyone reading? Put it in chat. But yeah, how did you guys do with your books?
I read like 25 pages. I'm like 5 pages from finishing a part. So
oh yeah,
lots of dramatic stuff happened. I can't say obviously, but it was drama.
I read 25.
Good.
And the ending of the last chapter, just like the last line, was like,
oh.
Are you reading the thriller one?
You're reading the CJ Tudor? Ooh.
Every single CJ Tudor I've read in one day. And I have a feeling Molly ain't going to sleep.
Molly's not sleeping tonight.
We love that. I wish I could do that. I used to be able to do that, but I think like now I'm trying to like not stay up all night. Because once I've stayed up all night one time, that's it. I'm not functioning for like a month. Like it's just not good for me. I used to want to do that. But it's also like when I'm tired, I can't read, so there's no point. You know, so if I'm up all night, it's probably because I'm binging something on Netflix.
Yeah.
Not because. So Emily is reading Frost Heart 2, which I want to read at some point. We love Frost Heart. Rebecca is reading The Raven Boys, which is great. I love that. So I had like a weird thing with like a Q&A with some like Lambda graduates, and one of them was talking about how like you like should manifest the roles that you want, and he was talking about Children of Blood and Bone and how he wants to be in that, and I was like, you should be in it, and he could be in it, he'd be really good. So I was like, I want to be Blue Sergeant in The Raven Boys, so I'm just gonna manifest it, you know. I want to do it. I can do the accent.
I just want Mel to be in like all the YA adaptations.
That's my mission now. That's my mission. Like I just want to be in all like BookTube's favorite stuff and be like, guys, like let me be in all the YA series. Like that's just what I want to do. Becca is reading The Bear and the Nightingale, which I've not read.
It's so good.
Lovely.
Hannah doesn't read, but she's here. It's fine. You do something productive. We do reading sprints.
So you can be productive doing other things. Yeah.
My sister is supposed to be doing an essay right now, and she was like, "Oh, I forgot that your live was today, so I can't do my essay now." And I was like, "You can do it during."
Why is that's a mood?
Yeah.
Why is that me? I'm like, oh, something's come up. I can't do it anymore.
Can't do it. Wicked Saints. I've not read that. I really want to read it. My library has that one, and it's been like staring at me because it's like I think there's like it's one of those ones where I can't tell if I'd like it or not.
Yeah.
Because it's very polarizing. Echo North, I believe. Has Molly read that? Molly, have you read Echo North?
No, I've read North Child.
Ah, that's it. See.
I think I've heard of Echo North. Which one's Echo North?
It's on my wish list. I know that much. Like I've heard of it.
Let me look.
I feel
and it's
like
definitely. It sounds interesting.
Oh, look at that cover.
Right.
One sec. It's not popping up for me. Do you know Goodreads just doesn't do its job?
This is like a Polarothon book. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
See, this is the thing with Polarothon. I recognize this cover. Yes, I see this. Yeah. I think it's on Scribd or something. Yeah. With Polarothon, I did want to participate, but I have no qualifying books because I'd already read Frost Heart. So I was like, I'm not buying a load of books when it's also like my birthday, so I knew I was already going to get a load of book anyway. So, but I think for the next one, I should start collecting.
Yeah.
The Ambassador's Mission. Oh, I've never heard of that either. What is that? Everyone's getting me like.
That's why I love these sprints, but also like I'm always like this so bad for like my bank account because I'm like.
Yeah. The Ambassador's Mission. Oh, this one's.
Oh, Trudy Canavan. Okay, Trudy Canavan. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like one I always see in like the local charity shops, because like the local charity shops always have really good like fantasies, and it has like the full series.
Yeah.
And I want to pick them up, but I'm like picking up a big fantasy to add to my growing shelf is a lot.
I miss charity shops. Like I had a really good charity shop in Leicester when I went to uni there, and it was like specifically really good for books. Like I found Every Heart a Doorway there for like a £5 or something like that, like hardback. It was like there was someone who lived there who definitely had similar reading taste to me, and I think watched BookTube because a lot of BookTube books were there, and then they donate them. So I just would like basically like buy those.
Yeah. I had that like in my town. Like, there's like this there's like loads of charity shops, and then there's like this specific thrift shop for books, and there was like loads of BookTube books, but there was also like arcs and stuff, and I was like, I feel like a reviewer lives around here.
No, there was, okay. Did I ever tell you? I don't know if anyone saw. I don't know. It was a while ago. I found a City of Bones arc in that charity shop. I remember looking at it and being like, what the hell? Like I was like, is this real? So yeah, but I basically took it and I didn't know what to do with it because like I was like, oh god, this could cause. I gave it to a friend who like loved the Shadowhunters, so I just about that.
I love Shadowhunters. I need to finish the first 2 series though, because I need to carry on with it.
That's wild, like.
Reading Northern Lights. Aiming to finish tonight, but more likely I'll finish tomorrow because of procrastination. That is fine. That is completely fine.
My goal was to finish this tomorrow, but I'm only like halfway through, so like.
Things happen. Also, it's better to just enjoy the book rather than try and rush it, which I feel like that's what I do a lot of the time. I try and rush it, and it's like, why?
Yeah.
For who?
Yeah.
Like, people are gonna see my review either way. The Castle of Tangled Magic. I do not know that book, but it sounds fun.
And that's a middle grade, isn't it?
It's by Sophie Anderson.
Oh, that looks like really good. They're always middle grades I have my eye on at the shop.
I need to get middle grades because they always seem like so whimsical, and I'm like, this is just sometimes what you need, like whimsy.
Yeah.
The Toll by Neil Shusterman. Good choice. I've not read any of his books.
I read Unwind years ago, like when dystopia was a thing. But yeah.
See, I never got into the dystopia craze. I was a Divergent kid, and I didn't finish the last book because it was terrible. But it was unreadable. I'm not being funny. It was unreadable.
To be honest, I wasn't super big fan of the first book, so I never continued. But I know it was like I got it, but it wasn't.
Yeah, like even looking back on it, I'm like, why was I obsessed with that? But I think I was obsessed because I had a massive crush on Shailene Woodley.
That's valid.
That's kind of what, like.
That is valid.
Yes. Empire of Storms and Tower of Dawn. I have been halfway through Tower of Dawn since 2019, and I need to finish that book. Hannah, I remember you went to my primary school and you were in Maria's year, I believe. All of Maria's primary school friends are in this.
Oh my god.
I'm not saying what high school I went to just because this is public, but if you message Maria, she can tell you. Just because I don't want everyone knowing where I live. That's my mom saying Northern Lights is good. Northern Lights was like always on my shelf as a kid. Like I literally had them upstairs because of my parents. I never read them though.
I read them as an adult and I liked them, but I feel like I would have liked them more as a kid if I'd read them.
I've read I think 1 or 2 Philip Pullman books, but I never read those ones.
Yeah, the audio books are quite good actually. They're like full cast productions with sound effects and everything.
I love that because I want to watch the TV show, but I just haven't got to it yet.
My parents love the TV show. It's really weird. I haven't watched the TV show, but my parents, like when the second season was airing, they would sit with their dinner and like watch it every night. Like every time it was on, they were obsessed.
We love that. I really want to watch it. See, the thing is, I don't know what it is, but like the BBC has suddenly gotten really good with their miniseries, but then I just never get to BBC specific stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm just also I've just gotten really bad at just watching TV.
I'm just so bad at watching TV. Although I did watch all of It's a Sin last week, and that was really good.
I need.
But Molly, you will cry. Like I was sobbing. Like.
Do you know? I saw the advert twice, and I was like, oh my god. right, this guy looks so familiar.
I know,
Like the whole time. I was like,
so familiar. Where do I know him from? And
watching that, and then the second time I watched it near the end, I went, I know where I know him from. That really looks like Ollie Alexander.
Yeah,
and then I googled it.
I watched the whole first episode and I was like, I know this guy. Where do I know this guy from? And then I like.
He's amazing. I love him.
Like years and years. How did I not get that?
I love him.
It's weird because I don't listen to Years and Years, but I watched the last season of Skins and he did that. That's why I know him. Yeah, it's not. There's a 7th season of Skins, and I didn't finish it.
Do you know what it is? It's because nearer that, like, no offense to like Ollie, because I didn't know he was in it, so his season might be really good. But as the seasons went on in Skins, they just got worse and worse. So I was just like,
I
nah.
watched one of the 7 episodes, and spoilers, sorry everyone, but they like killed Naomi, and I got mad and didn't watch the others. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I'm glad I never watched that.
Years ago, but like I got.
I'm glad I never watched that. Oh my god, that I love Naomi. That's rude.
Like Emily and Naomi were so formative. I feel like for so many like young folks. Yeah.
But it's also kind of like in
when I look back on it, they're kind of toxic. But like I just remember they were.
Yeah. They were so toxic. Like, they were like cheating on each other. I was like, guys, just be in love. Like.
I rewatched some of Skins back and I was like, this is so dramatic.
And I was there like 13 being like, this is what my life's gonna be like when I'm doing my A-levels. I was like, no, you don't want that. Like, honey.
Literally. I used to watch Insecure when I was 13 and be like, oh my god.
Right. That and Misfits. I used to be like,
oh my god, yeah.
Misfits. I loved Misfits. Like Misfits is like the kind of thing I want to be in. Like I'm just like, it's just so good.
And cool. Yeah.
It's the kind of thing I want to be. So I've made my best friend read Children of Blood and Bone because I just feel like she'd like it. So
it's amazing.
It is good. I need to read the sequel. I still haven't read the sequel. And like I've met
I'm
her
also just gonna really quickly join in on your sister's conversation. So I've seen that Abby, Maria said to Abby that she needs to read Skyward and Good Girls Guide to Murder. I'm also on this one. It's amazing. I just recently read Good Girl Bad Blood. That's also amazing. And I'm really excited for the third one. So I'm just agreeing with Maria. I've just been reading it like
Maria has like really good taste. Like she has like her shelf is like I look at it and I'm like I just want all those books on her shelf. And like so her shelves are what I filmed my favorites of 2020 in front of. Yes, because mine are currently in disarray and all my good books are in London. So like I have these books that I bought from the works in like 2015 that I don't actually want to read, so I'm just getting rid of everything. You know, what is as good as the third book in that series? I see.
They're so popular at work. Like they do so well. I've heard good things about them.
Maria really does. I don't know who Pip is, but I hope she doesn't die for you guys.
It's the main character. I feel like I read that on the back. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't read them.
I need to go to the toilet dead quick, so you guys talk amongst yourselves for a second.
Happily. Lily, how you been?
I'm alright.
I've missed you.
No, I'm alright. I've been, I don't know. I feel like nothing really changes at the moment because I'm furloughed. So like my life is very.
Yeah, I'm furloughed too, but my life's a mess.
Yeah, but yeah, for everyone, I watched it. It's very good. I know there are some young people in the chat, so just kind of explicit, but I probably watched stuff like that already. So I'm just gonna say that as a responsible adult. Yeah, we'll try and get Mel to spin at 10, Emily. I think that's
if she's back by then, you know.
She should be back. I need to try and at least get like 100 pages with this read if I can.
Yeah.
Ideally, I will finish it tomorrow, so then I can do fair all weekend. So we'll see.
Hell yeah.
I realised I didn't mute myself, so I'm like, I feel like everyone heard me like running up the stairs.
Emily was just asking if we can sprint at 10.
Yes, we can.
I was like, if Mel's back by then.
How would you think it? I've just been drinking loads of water and tea. Tea always makes me very like, let's get everything out. A bit much for a live show, but yeah. I love how everyone's like loves this series, and I have not read it yet. I need to read it.
You do.
But I'm also really like I was saying. I think it was before you came, Lily. But like I'm really bad at reading thrillers. Like I just.
Yeah, but they're so easy because they're YA thrillers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
and they're
true.
kind of mixed media. So like the first one is a mixture because she's in the first book. She's working on a like report for her.
Like a school project.
A school project, yeah. So it goes between like the actual story and then you see like notes from her school project. So it's kind of like a mix of that. So it makes it a lot like they're really fast books.
Maria's like, because I can't read thrillers, Maria. This is why I'm like, I'm not going to add something to my shelf.
Maria, offer her it again, and she will say yes because I'm making her.
Yes.
Otherwise, like, I won't buddy read horrid with her.
You have to let me know what it is because I love Katrina Leno's books, so I need to get
to her books because like Maria got me horrid for Christmas, and I've been meaning to get to Katrina Leno for like so long.
I really like Summer of Thought.
Maria, we're still in the same house. Mom's not going to get to it for like 5 years, so.
I love how everyone like reads though and like just K-drama and stuff in your family. That's cute.
Yeah, I disinfect everyone. That's it. I'm the one who brought it to the house. We're a family of readers. Like we all read, but like I'm the one who discovered BookTube, and like because I just would like play BookTube super loud around the house.
Yeah.
Then like Maria started watching it as well, and then like I'll literally be there like, you need to watch this person. Like watch them now. And I have to be like, you need to watch Molly and Lily, like watch them now. Like when I find people, she's like, who are they? I'm like, watch them.
Get to know
Maria. But like Maria, like I'm the reason Maria likes K-pop. I'm the reason why my family watch K-dramas. Like I'm the originator, basically, in this family.
Mel's the trendsetter.
Exactly. Yeah, Mom's not read Akatar yet. Well, she's read Akatar. She's not read Akamath, and she needs to hurry up and read it.
Yeah, it's the best one. I mean, I haven't read Akawar, but it's the best one.
Akawar, okay. Akawar, I still give it 5 stars, but there's one thing that she does at the end, which I was just like, it kind of irritated me, because it felt like she wanted to go somewhere, but she didn't want to commit to it. Have you read this, Lily?
No, I don't. I haven't read anything in this. But I know about it.
Yeah.
I read 6 of Akamath in a bookshop once, which was an interesting experience. It was like a super smutty scene, and my friend just like picked it up and told me to read it, and I just read it, and I was like, woo!
Chapter 5.
I don't know. It was some smutty chapter. I don't know.
Well, no, this is one of the books where everyone like Akamath came out, and chapter 55 was everyone was like, oh my god, it's so smutty. And I read it, and this is after I'd read it as well, and I was like, was it that smutty? And this is me reading Mills and Booms at 12, like knowing how smutty something can get. And it is for like YA, but at the same time, I'm like, it wasn't impressive. But Akamath is the best. Okay. Oh, do you know what? If the second one's a podcast, I'd listen to the audiobooks because I love the Sadie podcast. So, yeah. Thank you, Sid.
Sid. Hi.
Sid.
I love
you. Hi,
Sid. Maria,
I just got Concrete Rose in the mail yesterday or the day before. I'm excited.
I need to read what you did first.
I have not read any Angie Thomas because I'm a fake booktuber. So
I haven't either, Mel. So join the fake booktuber club.
I think there are quite a lot of people who haven't. To be fair, like,
I think
should we read it?
We should. My copy's in London, so we have to wait.
That's fine. I can wait.
I love
So-
Angie Thomas. I got a ticket to her Waterstones event because I just love hearing her talk. She's
Maria did as well, and she rapped there.
yeah, she does. She I think I see her talk before. She's just
No, Maria. To be fair, payday's coming. People are getting books when it comes.
oh no, there's so many.
Yes, I do need to read it. It's one of those ones where I feel like at this point the hype is so big.
Yeah.
And because as well it's such a heavy topic, I have to make sure that I'm like
Yeah.
in the right space. So and I'm very much like a reader to escape from reality. So when I'm reading something that's just like so like real, I'm like it's a lot. Yeah, which is why Maria wants me to read On the Come Up, because Maria is like the biggest fan of On the Come Up. It's like her favorite book, and she's like, that one's not as heavy. Every time I'm like, but I kind of want to read her books in order because I feel like because they're all like connected.
Yeah.
So
yeah, they are connected. But yeah, On the Come Up is. I feel like On the Come Up's really underrated. I really enjoyed On the Come Up as well.
Yeah, like that's the thing as well. I feel like what happened with that was that everyone got a certain impression from The Hate You Give, and it's like, well, she wrote a story that wasn't The Hate You Give.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone just wanted The Hate You Give. I've not even read the book, but I'm kind of like,
no, I mean, yeah, I just feel like not as many people picked it up, but then also, yeah, I think people thought maybe it was going to be one thing. I don't know. I thought they did very different things, but I also thought they were both really great. Like I don't really have a favorite between them. I think they do different things and
yeah,
do them well.
which is like good. They should do different things, you know. Honey Girl.
I've heard such good things about it. My friend Madeline, who I have very similar taste to, just finished it, and I think it's like her favorite book she's read in a long time. So
I can't wait for Muted by Tammy Charles. It's a novel written in verse. That's just incredible. I can't wait to read that.
I'm looking forward to the 4th Second Chamber book that is coming at the end of the month.
Okay, we have missed the 10, but we will sprint for 40 minutes at 10 past. I promise you this.
Okay.
We're gonna do that.
Sounds good.
Let me set the timer now. It's ready to go.
I'm really glad you're doing 4 weeks. I really want to read my thriller.
Yeah. I also
feel like I'll be able to get to at least like page 300.
I messaged Kayla from Mamma Mia Reads like when I finished like the last line of chapter 5, and I was like, I really hate that I've just had to stop reading that. And that's only good. 25 pages in. I'm like,
oh, I love when that happens. I feel like I've not had a book in a long time that has gripped me that way. And I'm actually no, Frost Heart had me that way. I was just continuously reading that. And then the books I read for the last Smutathon, they were like insane. I love them. Praying for Rain and The Initiation are good books. Just in general, not even for smart.
I think Aberdeen was that for me. I just couldn't stop reading it. It's really good.
That one's good. I listened to the audiobook of that as well, and I was just obsessed with it.
Yeah. I've got her other middle grade. It's another. Like,
oh, Emily, that's true. I remember one time when Maria was first getting into Sarah J. Maas, she was about your age, and she literally came up to me and she was like, "I don't think like sex is supposed to be this way." I was like, "Yeah, like it's not." I was like, Maria, it's very unrealistic. Because this is the thing as well, like I don't know, like I appreciate Sarah J. Maas because she just has her thing. Like her thing is she has basic girls fall in love with super buff, muscly guys. That's it. That's what she likes. It's very hetero, but it's good. It's good stuff, right? And that's just her lane. She just stays in it. But her smut scenes aren't the best. That being said, I've not finished Crescent City yet, so they may be good. But and I'm glad she's doing adult because she clearly just wanted to do that from the start, and you know. That's good. Don't read things that you're not in the mood for.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the amount of things I've put down, but I did that with Priory at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, I've officially decided to like do this, but I'm not giving up on my video.
Okay.
Does that one?
What's the video? Can we have a hint of what it's about, or is it
Well,
secret?
this book is about a cult. The project by Courtney Summers came out a couple of days ago, which is also about a cult. And Courtney Summers did an email through Goodreads where she put together a list of her favourite cult classics.
Nice. I like that.
Subtlety at its finest.
You're so subtle.
The subtle hate. This is just me and Maria just hating on each other in this whole thing. That's like my whole Twitter though. I tweet anything and just like put hate, and I'm like, all right, Maria.
I just say some of the stuff like that to my friend all the time. Like my friend will say something, and I'll just be like, no.
Okay, Maria, what are you reading now? Felix Ever After? Yes, she is. So rom-coms. Yeah.
I'm reading rom-coms.
Yeah,
rom-coms.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm reading.
The best rom-coms. What are your guys' favourite romances?
I really like The Hating Game by Sally Thorne.
I like that one. That one's good.
I have read like almost no romances. Like I did a romance video like in May, and that's basically all the romances I've read. I'm so sorry, Mel.
The way I'm like a romance reader, I'm like, oh, I love them so much.
No, but I love.
Oh my god,
I love
The Kiss Quotient is also.
I've not read that.
Romance
Mel, read it. You'll love it.
It's been sat on my Kindle.
You will love it.
I need to get to it.
So one from my video I did that I really liked was Beach.
Oh, Red, White, and Royal Blue. Also great.
But I'm really excited to read Get a Life, Chloe Brown, because that's on my Kindle. That's like
I need to read that too, and I have that now because my mum stole it from me. But now I'm back in Manchester. I can get it back. So we should buddy read.
Can I?
I didn't realise that. I didn't know Sally Hibbert was British for ages, and then I just saw her. And then I saw her in a Waterstones, and I was like, "That's a Waterstones."
One of the books I'm planning to read on the weekend is Meet Cute Club.
Oh, I didn't finish it. It's really good though. Yeah,
because I'm reading queer books by Black authors this weekend, and that is one.
Mm-hmm. It's a good one. It's really cute. I think at the time though I wanted more smut, so it's more of a rom-com. Yes. It's more of a rom-com than it is a smutty book, but it is very good. I need to finish it though. It's not happening this weekend though. I've got other things I need to read more.
If you liked The Hating Game though, I think you'd love The Kiss Quotient because it's slightly more like
yeah. See, that's the thing.
Spicy.
That's the thing for me. I feel like a lot of the time I like things that are a bit more spicy than like.
You'd love The Kiss Quotient.
Yeah, The Hating Game is quite tame.
Yeah,
you know,
but you'd love The Kiss Quotient. You would.
Oh, you say I feel like every year I get like deeper into the weird stuff though. Like I've read like The Ice Planet Barbarians, which is strange, but it's great. And then I read The Initiation, which is strange, but it's great.
I think my friend, I know this girl called Avery. I think she's read them and she talked about them. She was always like, "Listen, they're weird, but I enjoy them," and I was like, "Valid."
Which one's The Initiation? Sorry, I was reading. I
definitely seen her talk about the Ice Planet ones.
Oh yeah, they're great.
Because I just remember the covers with the blue people on them.
They're bizarre though. They're really bizarre. But one of them I read over Christmas, and it was so sweet because basically it's like they're a tribe, yeah. Like on like they're like barbarians in like a tribe. And then there's one, the book, one of them that I read is where he's like not part of the tribe because his dad like disagreed with something that was happening, and so he was raised outside of it. But when he was 8, his dad died, so he like lost how to like communicate with people. So he they have this thing where it's like a mating kind of thing where they resonate with the girls and like these human girls, and he like resonates with one of the girls and he doesn't know what to do, so he like kidnaps her. And then he's trying to like
I love
Oh my god,
you.
yeah, sorry.
And I
Me too. I'm just like, we're like talking about I Split Barbarians, but it's like so cute. Anyway, we actually have to like sprint. Don't get me talking about smut because it's actually so good.
I know. I was like, no. Carry it on in 4
Okay.
minutes.
We're gonna sprint. We're gonna sprint now.
Continued.
I will deliver, guys. But we Ice Planet. That's what I'm saying. Okay. How was that, guys? Molly is enthralled in her book.
Yes, I've read 100 pages. So.
Well done. Well done. How much do you have left?
I think I have like 230 pages. It's a long book.
That's all right though. You can finish that.
I'm over halfway through, so
yeah, that's all right. Not too long to go. I started this manga called Prince Freya, which I got for my birthday. And it basically follows this girl who is like, who looks exactly like the prince of her kingdom, and he dies, so she has to pretend to be him. Otherwise, it gets it'll get conquered. But like, I've read like the first half of it in the sprints, and it was like a wild ride. Like, it was insane. Like,
my friend was telling me about that like subgenre of manga. I can't remember what it's called, but
I think it's soju manga. Let me check it on Goodreads.
Yeah, no, but there's a specific like, basically like when gender dresses up as another gender, like that's a specific like trope within manga.
Oh yeah, it's a trope in K-dramas as well. It's not as popular anymore, but back in the day, I used to love it in K-dramas. My first ever K-drama was You're Beautiful, which was what's it called? I think it's called like gender swap or something like that. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, there was a specific like phrase that my friend used. I was FaceTiming my friend yesterday, and we were talking about manga and stuff. She reads a lot of manga, so she had like a phrase she used, but I can't remember what it was.
I can't remember what it's called either, but it's one that I do enjoy. I do think it needs to be in a re-examined genre because of like the issues, but I do enjoy it as a whole. But like this, like so much just happened. Like they introduced like a love interest, and then like,
oh my God,
and the way they introduced him was really good, and I was like falling in love with him. And there was like all these things. I was like, oh my God! And then I literally had to turn my camera off because I was blushing. I was like, oh, it's so sweet. And then I was just, but it's insane. I'm excited to read it though. Molly, how are you enjoying your book?
It's so good.
What's that one about? Like,
give me 2 minutes.
She's going through it, lads. She's going through it.
So, Ghostlight Books read 60 pages. That's good. Or 60 pages in. But either way, that's really good. 5% of accidentally engaged and ate some sushi. I ate some cake and I tried eating some Cheetos as well. So, yes.
I need to get some snacks. I've run out of snacks.
It's because I'm in my dining room. So, like, all the food is just around me.
No, that's bad. I brought snacks up, but I ate them earlier. I feel like I should have like spread them out more.
Yeah. 35 pages. That's good. I've got to part 2 and I'm going to go to bed soon because I have school. Good. Look after yourself.
Good school.
I have to be back tomorrow for the play. I did in December, so. Oh, Maria's here.
Hi, Maria.
Hi, Maria.
Hi. What did you read? Nothing.
And no essay done. I cheat you.
She didn't do her essay either. Well done. Molly, you need to ask.
I just finished chapter 13, so I'm on chapter 14. Basically, The Burning Girls is set in a like town called Chapelcroft, and like there's this new reverend called Jack Brooks and her daughter Flo moved there, and like 500 like loads of stuff's happened like in to do with the church and the chapel. So like 500 years ago there was like 8 martyrs or something that were like burned in the church, and then 30 years ago 2 girls went missing, and then the reason why Jack has come to like be the new reverend is because the previous reverend committed suicide.
Oh my God.
So a lot of stuff's happening.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. That's intense.
Yeah, but it's so good. It's like creepy, like my heart's like pounded already. I just love CJ Judas so much. Yeah, I'm on page 78.
Good. Blankets have had my eye on that for a long time. It's one of those really long graphic novels.
Yeah.
100 pages. What are you reading, Abigail? Or Abby?
I mean, I've read 100 pages and I still have like 200 and something pages to go. Like, I'm reading a chonker.
Your dad went to
My
bed. My parents are all up. My mum had a nap before. She was well funny. 2 hours left of Clap When You Land. I'm reading that this weekend, so be fun.
Really
oh, is this the? Yeah, that's the thing. Okay. Midnight Sun. Yes, Abby. That is hot trash and it's amazing. Like, it's terrible. Objectively, one of the worst books I've ever read, but I loved it so much. I think it was like exactly what I needed at the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we all have glasses.
Oh yeah.
I love that. Castle of Tangled. What is? I'm gonna look at this book because I don't know what this book is.
It's by Sophie Anderson, the author of The House of Chicken Legs and The Girl Who Speaks Bear.
The Castle. Oh my god, Echo North is still in my search. I've gotten so many good recommendations in this live. It's great.
No, I've added quite a lot to my wish list in this.
It's not coming up. Goodreads on my phone is really not working. It's unbelievable and annoying. Maria still hasn't read Twilight. I would say skip Twilight and just read The Beautiful by Renee Ahdieh instead, because it gives you the same feels and it's not problematic, and it's just better. And there's going to be a third book and I'm so excited.
Oh, exciting. I didn't know about that.
Well, the thing is, there had to be, because the second book just ended on this massive cliffhanger and I was like, there's no way this is the end of a duology. And then they just waited ages to announce the third book. So
that's so mean, like doing that and not announcing the third book. That's so I remember
it's just, oh God, it's just like say that it's going to be a third book,
I remember so one of my favorite series that I read when I was a teenager was the Chaos Walking series, right? And the third book ends on like a cliffhanger, like and it was the last book, and I was like, what the hell? And eventually he wrote a novella that like tied it up a little bit more, but like I had to wait a year for it. Like I literally like, nowadays when people read it, I send them the short story immediately because I'm like, okay, read this just after you finish it. And everyone's like, oh my god, I'm so glad I had that. I'm like, yeah, I had to wait. I thought that was the ending, like for a good year.
I'm the same way with the I don't plan on finishing the series, but the Shatter Me series.
Right.
I read the third book. I'm not being funny, but as a finale, it's disappointing. Like, it's not a good finale. And then I read it. I finished the trilogy in case I wanted to continue on with the series. And I was like, imagine if I read this when it came out. Like, it wouldn't have been good. That is so cute. He wakes up with yes, same. Do you know, we were saying this as well. I was saying this before Molly came. I was like, Molly's live shows always get me just adding things to my wish list.
Literally.
Like,
they get me adding stuff to my own.
Yeah. There's just so many things on there, like no need. Our dad does not take Grand Fan. Yeah, so Maria has The Sims on our dad's computer, and he works there all the time, so she can only do it at night. So.
My dad like can't watch TV without falling asleep. He always falls asleep.
My dad's that person that like will be so wide awake, and he'll put something on that he wants to watch, will fall asleep, and then like when you like test the waters and like go to change it over because you're like, oh, they're sleeping, and they're like, I was watching that.
Yeah. My dad does the same, and my dad always puts the same like movies on that he's watched a million times. And when my stepmom asked him, like, I mean, I do it too, but that's just because I concentrate. And when I asked my dad, he was like, it's so I can fall asleep and wake up and I know what's happening.
I love that.
Like, he's so self-aware, he falls asleep at this point. He's just like, I know I do it, so I might as well just watch something I've watched before and then I won't be.
Yeah. I got into the point, I just like, I love just putting things on to like fall asleep to.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like I will put like YouTube videos on that I've seen a billion times and just fall asleep to them. And now, like, at this point, like, what I do is I just put things in queue. So I have a queue of like 10 videos and like, this is what I'm sleeping to tonight.
Yeah.
It's great. These Witches Won't Burn by Elizabeth Sterling. I think I've heard of this.
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
Yeah, I think I might have started the audiobook of that, but I wasn't in the mood for it.
Yeah.
But it looks like good. Maria the Beautiful is so good.
George. My dad wakes himself up snoring. Like, he's so loud that he'll wake himself up and make himself jump. It's so funny.
Okay, I mean no shade to the Shatter series. To be fair, I feel like it's one of those series you have to be there.
No, but also it is a great series. But I read it when the 4th book was already out, so I was fully self-aware that it wasn't a finished trilogy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I was to read that as a trilogy, I completely get where you're coming from, Mel. Like, that would have been such a disappointing end.
Yeah.
And if that didn't carry on, like, no.
Exactly. And I was like, you've built this whole world and like this is supposed to solve everything? Like, no. I don't really like, I don't know, that series isn't my favourite by her. My favourite book that I've read by her though is the contemporary one. What's it called now? A Very Large Expansive Sea.
Yeah, I've heard her contemporary is good.
That is amazing.
I want to read that so bad.
Amazing.
See, another contemporary out this year, I feel like I saw somewhere.
I think she might. And I got really excited because her contemporary is amazing. Yeah. And that book, loads of people did rate it low. Yeah. And it really pissed me off because I was like, I don't think you guys are getting what this book is about.
Yeah.
Like, the book...
It was so based on her own experience, right? Like...
Yeah. But it's also like, because it's basically, if anyone's watching doesn't know, it's basically about a teenage girl who is Muslim and she is experiencing a lot of racism after 9/11.
Yeah.
It's like set in like 2002, and it's basically the way it's written like just a not like normal contemporary YA, and then she falls in love with a white guy and then experiences all this racism. But the way it's written, it's like you feel like you're reading a cutesy YA, but then it's like she can't even just have like a cutesy teenage romance without people being assholes to her.
Do you know what I love though?
Mm-hmm.
Which I remember when I found this out, I was shook. She's married to Ransom Riggs.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I was like,
what?
I love that. I love it when authors are like...
They have a baby and their baby is the cutest little thing ever. Like, I follow them on Instagram and their Instagram game is good. Like, they know how to do an Instagram. And they have this baby and that child is the cutest thing like ever. She has like really lovely like big eyes.
I forgot she'd had a kid, but like no, that makes sense.
She just she snapped right back as well. Like, she had the kid and the next day she just like went right back to whatever. You couldn't even tell. I was like,
she always just looked so like, I don't know, she always just looks so good. Like, whenever I see pictures of Sahara Murphy, I'm just like, yeah.
But like, that's a big part of A Very Large Expansive Sea because it's like based on her. Like, the main character breakdances, which is what she does.
Oh my God, she's like quite big. Like now, I think her kid is quite. Like, I thought she had like a baby.
Oh well, her baby is like 3 years old now.
Yeah,
but like,
I was on her Instagram and I saw a picture. I was like, that's like a toddler.
Yeah. But like, I mean, I've been following them for years, and it's a really cute baby. It's getting cuter by the day. Like, as in, like, all babies look the same to me. But then I love
the like dresses and like coats she wears. Like, she's so like fashionable.
I wish I was that fashionable.
And Emotion of Great Delight is her new one.
Yes. See, I think I'm gonna really like all her contemporaries, and I'm really excited about them.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, Shatter Me is okay. I just think it's one of those things where it's like you had to be there, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if I read it when it came out, because I want to do a video on that. I want to do books that like YA books that I would have loved if I read them when they came out, because I was the demographic when it came out. I was like 12.
Mhm.
So it's like, but then I read it when I was like 15, 16.
Yeah.
So I was like, all
That's-
right. Like,
That's like where I've been with like Gracing, because like I've been enjoying it, but I know if I'd read this when I was like when it came out, which is when I was a teenager, because that's how old we both are. I would have like, it would have been up there like as one of my all-time favorite series with like Hunger Games and stuff. Like I would have eaten it. Like I mean, I am still really enjoying it, but I just know if I'd read it when I was 15, I would have.
I think that's also why I'm scared to like finish the Shatter Me series. Like, I've read up to book 4 now.
Yeah.
I bought book 5, didn't read book 5, and then book 6 was coming out, and I was like, oh wait. But now I'm like, I kind of don't want to finish it because I have a feeling I'm gonna hate it.
yeah. Well, I watched. Do you know Whitney? Because she's like,
Yeah. I
she's
used to watch Whitney's hour-long Shatter Me videos, and I've never read Shatter Me. Like, I don't know why, I just loved them. She was talking, and I wouldn't have a clue what she was talking about. And I was just like, you go, Whitney.
yeah. I love that. And it's like, but the thing, I feel like Whitney had the same reaction to Shatter Me 6 that I had to Midnight Sun, where she was like, it's hot trash, but it's a fun time.
Yeah.
You know, like, but there's a certain like nostalgia for the whole series that like no matter what age you love it. And like, because I was such a twihard, that's what Midnight Sun was to me. Like, it was
See,
just,
whereas
like,
I've never read Twilight, so I feel like if I was to read that now, I'd be like,
oh, it's terrible. It's objectively just terrible. Like, nah. And but the thing is, she has me hooked. As in, like, she has 2 more books in that series coming out. Why, I didn't know. And I just want one of them to be about Alice and Jasper. That's all I want. Because they are. I mean, he's a Confederate soldier. He needs to fuck off. But like the concept, the dynamic, is what I want.
Yeah, it was weird when I read Twilight. I didn't know what like I was like 12 and I didn't know US history, so I didn't know what a Confederate soldier was. Like I was like,
okay, he's a cowboy. Like, I don't know what this is.
I was just like, oh, he's like a cowboy. And again, I didn't know
Right.
the history of cowboys, which is also like really
Yeah.
so like, do you know what I mean? It's just like as I've grown up and I'm like, I used to consume all this American media and did not understand like the concept.
Yeah. Do you know, have you guys watched Jenny Nicholson's Vampire Diaries video?
No, because it's like a movie. Like
it is, but I love her. So like her videos are what I fall asleep to. Like, as in, like, I'll put on her hour-long.
I won't lie, I sometimes put on like her. I put on some of her Star Wars videos in the background before.
Yeah.
My housemate used to not be able to fall asleep without watching a Trisha Paytas video, so and she didn't even like Trisha Paytas. She was just like, I can like play this and like just fall asleep. It's fine.
Trisha Paytas is an interesting person. She's just fascinating. I'm like,
but I get what you mean about just putting on a random person being like, yeah, I'll fall asleep for this.
Yeah, it's just like good, but like no, like her Vampire Diaries video, she has a whole section discussing the racism in it, and she's like, it's so weird. It's set in the South and they love all this Confederate history, but they don't even talk about racism. It's bizarre. And it's like, and then it's like one of the main characters is like this black girl who doesn't
funny,
she doesn't like talk about it or anything. Doesn't act anything, but they have like characters who are literally slaves. Like, and I watched the originals, and the originals has this really messed up storyline. It was so bad. Like, I couldn't even finish the first season. But it has this storyline where one of the vampires is black, and he was the slave of one of the originals. But he was a nice slave owner to this one slave. Like, excuse me? Like, the way they introduced the whole like storyline is a flashback to the Confederate era, where he's literally being whipped, but then like the vampire's like, no, don't whip this one person. I was like, even without knowing anything about US history, I was there like at 15.
Yeah.
And like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I am Vampire Diaries trash. Like that, I am trash. I could rewatch Vampire Diaries over and over and over. I've never watched the originals though.
Yes, look after yourself, Emily. Bye. Have a nice night.
Like, the originals for some reason has never appealed to me. Like, don't get me wrong, I love like Klaus and all that in Vampire Diaries.
Yeah.
I wouldn't watch a whole season, like a separate show about them.
It wasn't good. It was not good.
I watched Vampire Diaries when it first came out, but I watched the first 2 seasons or something. Like, I remember it was such a thing. I was like 13 or 14 when it first aired in the UK, and me and my friend used to sit texting each other like during the ad breaks, like about it. Like when we didn't have smartphones and we'd like use our credit to like text each other about Vampire Diaries. We were such nerds. But it was like one of my highlights of the week. Like I think it was Thursday night or something. Like I loved sitting down and watching Vampire Diaries.
I have that with this show called Scorpion, which is like objectively terrible. And it's like I rewatched one of the episodes the other day, and I was like, "Why did I like this show? It was so bad." But me and my friends, we would all like the day. I think it aired on like a Monday in America, but then it would be on like the illegal websites on like Tuesday morning, like 6 a.m. So before school every Tuesday, I would wake up at 6 a.m., watch it on my iPad, and then go to school, and we'd all just talk about it, and it was great.
Oh my god, you're so dedicated. Because I used to be really into TV when I was in like sixth form, and I used to watch so many TV shows. You know, they were aired in the US, they didn't air in the UK. You can imagine. But I wouldn't get up early to watch them. I hated having to wait through school. Like I hated being at school and knowing an episode had aired and people were talking about it, and I didn't like know what had happened. And I'd like come home and be like, and I had like a schedule because I watched so many different TV shows. And I was like, okay, Once Upon a Time is this day, and whatever.
Once Upon a Time.
I watched like for a season again. I always start shows and never finish them.
They get bad, especially American shows. They're too long. But like Once Upon a Time got really bad after the Peter Pan season.
I didn't even get that far. I got through season 2 and I gave up. I think.
Yeah. It wasn't. It just got really convoluted. Like everyone started to be related to each other.
Yeah, right. I think it was when people started being related to each other, and I was like, I don't.
Yeah, it was just annoying, and I was like, "What is even going on?"
I know. And at that point, I was watching a lot of shows, and I was like, I have to make cuts somewhere because I can't keep up with this.
Yeah, and I feel like they didn't take advantage of the best characters. Like they had this whole Peter Pan season, right? Yeah. And then Tinkerbell, who's like one of the best characters in Disney, is literally like only in it for like 3 episodes, and it's like, I'm sorry,
Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell should be in the whole thing. Yeah.
And then they decided to do a Frozen season. Like
I heard about the Frozen season. Yeah,
I found it so stupid because I think this was like in 2014 or 15, and like Frozen was still like new. Yeah. And I was like, it's not nostalgic. It's not cool. It's cringy now because it's like you don't even know what you're gonna do. Like it was bad. The Good Place. I need to finish that.
The Good Place is good. Like I will say, The Good Place gets rough in like season 3. I think. It gets a bit rough in season 3, but I liked season 4, especially the end. The ending is one of the best TV endings that I've ever seen. It made me bawl my eyes out, but like it was one of the most satisfying TV endings. Like because they decided to end it. Like it wasn't like they got cancelled or anything. Like they made the decision to end it.
Yeah,
so I do overall like The Good Place. I do think it gets rough season 3. Like it gets a bit convoluted.
My thing with The Good Place is that it's like a show, for me at least, that you have to binge because of the pacing of it. Yeah, but they kept bringing it out week by week. And I think what happened was, halfway through.
I agree. Maybe that's why I felt that about season 3, because I binged the first 2 seasons and I watched season 3 weekly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Georgia's just made a very valid point.
Yeah, no. Oh, God, Georgia.
And I love Pretty Little Liars.
What is
again a show I didn't continue past like season 3, but I enjoyed it the early seasons.
I used to love that show, but it was just getting worse and worse and worse. I was like, no.
I was obsessed with Pretty Little Liars. Like that was one of my favorite TV shows. Like, when I was like 16, I was obsessed. Like I was in love with both Hannah and Caleb.
I just know that Lucy Hale marries the teacher who grooms her, and I'm like, why is that part of the story?
Right. And it got even worse when it's like he knew, when it was revealed that he knew how old she was, and he still.
That's so weird. Yes, Molly, what's so funny?
Like she was laughing.
That's what I was laughing at.
Oh, okay.
No, I always liked most of. Well, I don't know. Some of Emily's relationships were interesting, but like I generally liked most of the relationships in Pretty Little Liars, but I was always like, don't like Aria and Fitz, like get them in the bin.
Right, get in the bin.
Get in the bin.
Like, don't get me wrong, I love the actor that plays Fitz.
Yeah,
he was great, but that concept, nah.
No.
Nah.
And also, like, what kind of and not to be someone who's like, you have to send a message, but also like the people who watch that show have been watching it since they were kids.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's like a grown-up show that
watching,
you know.
I was in school when I started watching that.
Yeah, same. Like I was like
I was in year 10 or 11. But
I remember like, oh, that feels like so long ago, Lily. Like, I remember being in sixth form and coming into school and being like, oh my God, did everyone watch the finale of Gossip Girl? Did everyone find out who Gossip Girl was? And I was like,
stop. The day the Gossip Girl was like the internet broke. Like, I didn't even watch Gossip Girl, but I was reading all the blog posts and discourse about it, and like,
but like I was in sixth form, and that feels so long ago.
Yeah, no, I must have been in upper. If you were, because you're the year below me, aren't you, Mol? So like, I would have been in upper sixth. You were probably in lower sixth. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't do upper sixth. So yeah.
How old are
you? Don't tell us how old you were. You were like 30.
We don't want to know. You were younger than us. We get it.
You were 12. No.
I love the way your mum has just gone Riverdale should never exist.
So like my friend, right? I have a friend.
My mom like really hates Riverdale. I hate it, but it's like my mom like is part of the generation who read Riverdale.
I love that.
Who read like the original Archie comics, and whenever we mention Riverdale in this house, she's like, Riverdale should not exist. It's not in the spirit of Archie, and it's like, we know, Mum.
Valid.
She loves the comics though. Do the new comics, the new Archie comics.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, I was laughing at Maria brought the epic So like my friend, I'm not going to name her because I don't want to expose her, but I have a friend who like is a legitimate journalist and like does like film reviews and TV reviews and stuff, but she low-key loves Riverdale, like, and she but like she says like it's so like absurd, but I love it. Like she's like it just embraces how absurd it is, and that's why she likes it.
That's why I'm not gonna lie, I love Riverdale.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things that, you know, when you're like, I love it because it's trash.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what she said. She was like, and she always says that line. She's like, but Lily, it's about the epic highs and lows of high school. It just makes me laugh because she's like an actual professional journalist and like works in publications, and then she's always just like Riverdale.
Oh my
God, that's like the best quiz like round. Glee had some. Don't get me started on Glee.
I'm still going through Glee. Glee is one of those things where when I have nothing else to watch and I just want something stupid, I'll put Glee on.
One of those things that I was obsessed with. Then Corey Monteith died, and I was like, I can't watch the episode where they kill him off.
I did, right? I haven't. I still haven't to this day. No, I hadn't watched Glee in a good couple seasons, and for some reason, I decided to watch that one episode, even though I hadn't watched it in season.
Why?
Because I don't know. I felt like I needed closure. I don't know. But I watched it and was like crying, and I was like, I haven't watched Glee in like 2 years. Why am I crying?
I can't. Like, I literally still can't to this day bring myself.
It's because it's because you could tell they were actually mourning him.
Well, there's a scene in it, and
like Leah Michelle was meant to like marry him in real life, like a few weeks later.
It's like the scene. Is it with Santana? Like,
that
one. Is that true? Did she
actually die? Which is horrible.
No,
that was horrible. That show has bad luck. I'm sorry. Like,
right.
It was cursed or something. Like someone crossed some.
When I rewatched the first couple episodes of Glee like fairly recently in the last year, and I was just like, I blocked from my memory that Mr. Shu was allowed to rap. That was
I am somehow on Glee TikTok, and it's bizarre, and that's why I started watching Glee TikTok. It's bizarre. The whole thing is like, why Mr. Shu should be in jail. It's like, yeah, he should.
I love all the threads about like why Mr. Shu should be in jail. He is terrible. Like, I watched the first episode and I was like, he snuck into the boys' locker room and then blackmailed Finn.
No, but not even that. He snuck into the boys' locker room and was listening to Finn singing while he was in the shower. It's not just that he snuck into the locker room. Finn was in the shower.
He blackmailed him like using weed. I was like,
and then he's like, we're all minorities. We're in Glee. And it's like,
you're all minorities. You're in the Glee club. I
was like, excuse me, sir? Like, what are you doing?
You know, one of my least favourite season episodes, you know the one where like Mercedes and Kurt, it's the Madonna episode, I think, or like before, or it's after the Madonna episode where Mercedes and Kurt like join the cheerleaders.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then like Mercedes is like barely eating anything. And I'm like, but why? This is not good to promote.
Bye. Thank you for
Okay.
staying.
Okay.
Oh.
God, Glee.
Yeah. Oh no. The girl who plays Brit, I just remembered, right? The girl who plays Brit during Black Lives Matter, she did like that weird dance.
Wait, what did I miss? Did I miss that? What did she do?
Last year during the protest, right?
Yeah.
She
Look up, right?
It's
Brittany
so
Morris. Brittany.
She does this like interpretive dance for Black Lives Matter.
Lily, please look it up.
I'll look it up when I go to bed. I'll look it up when I go to bed tonight.
Please look it up now.
Have you seen?
I need to watch your reaction, please.
I'll send it to you. Don't worry.
The thing is, though, what it was funny. The funny thing about it was that Dear White People does an episode where that exact same thing happens, where they go to this open mic, and then this white girl does like a because of slavery kind of dance, and it's like they're like, why?
Yeah.
But why?
Just you can't write that. Like, can you?
I need to finish that show.
Yeah, that's one I've had on my to watch list, but like I just don't really watch a lot of TV. But that's one that I'm like.
I feel like it was one that just needed to be one season though, because the first season was really good, and then I started the second season. I was like, "But you've done it," you know.
Yeah,
but
honestly, there are so many TV shows, like, especially American shows, and it's like you had a concept for one season, and you should.
Although I tell you who I love, and I will love till the day I die, the guy that plays Jesse St. James.
Oh, Jonathan Groff.
Yes. Him.
I literally was having this conversation with my friend yesterday. She was like, I love Jonathan Groff.
I love him. And I was unaware that he was in Hamilton.
He was in Hamilton, and he plays
the voice of Kristoff in Frozen.
Yeah.
And he's amazing, and I love him, although I'm really upset because he's gay.
Again, my friend was literally having.
When I was younger, I was like, I'm going to marry him one day.
Yeah.
So, we were watching Mean Girls yesterday because I was like, Mean Girls is on Netflix. I have to watch it for my birthday. And then we were
oh my God, yeah.
The main guy in it is gay.
The main guy in it's gay.
Yeah. And then he's in like all these Hallmark movies now. And then I was so frustrated because Gretchen Wieners, she's also in like all these Hallmark movies. And she was in this film called Christian Mingle, which is... Curtis Connor has a whole video on it. It's hilarious. It's one of the weirdest films.
But like, I feel like not bad for her, but like it's just funny because it's like Amanda Seyfried's gone on and like done Mamma Mia and like has been really successful, and then like Rachel McAdams has gone on and been like super successful, and then Gretchen Wieners.
But I think she chose to do it though, because I was watching it and I was like, she's actually like a fantastic actress. Like she's fantastic in that film. But I think she's actually very, very Christian in real life. And I think with Hallmark and like those kinds of movies, she can have more Christian narratives. Yeah. So I think she's chosen just to do bad films. And I'm like, but you're so good. Like you're such a good actress. Yeah. And like,
you have potential.
Potential. And it's like the actor inside me is like, no.
Yeah.
And she had a career, do you know what I mean? Like she was Mean Girls. But no, and then it's like the Indian guy in it who's like the mathlete. I was talking about how he's really buff now.
Yeah.
Because he was 15 when he filmed that, but now he got 15. Big. He was 15. Yeah.
That only surprises me because American high school TVs and movies never actually have teenagers.
Who was 15 and what?
Do you know the mathlete one? Who's like
the mathlete guy who talks to
the Indian one.
Yeah.
He was 15.
Yeah, yeah. 15.
And but like if you look him up now, he's buff. Like he is buff. You're like, I was like, I'm
shocked.
Yeah.
It just shook me because I'm like American movies and TV shows.
Kevin G.
No, but not even that. Even just how he acts in that film, I'm like, he does not act 15.
No.
He's so good. I wasn't that good when I was 15. I was a terrible actor.
He was so, like, he's one of the like highlights of the film. Like he's just so like every time he's in the scene, he's just so good.
Oh, happy birthday, Hannah. Happy good 18. You know,
Happy
you can
birthday.
drink legally. Don't, you know, only drink when you're of age, people. Because I did not drink until I was 18. Yeah.
Same.
You've never seen Mean Girls?
I tell you what's trash, Mean Girls 2. Don't watch it. It's horrible.
Yeah,
It's
I
so
was
bad.
talking to my mum once. That was trash. Yeah.
I literally watched one
Disney
time.
Channel with
And I was
sex.
like, I bought the
What is
DVD of this. What is this?
It's on Netflix. Just have a double movie night. Mean Girls
I know
1.
now. Netflix wasn't a thing when Mean Girls 2 came out, though, Mel.
Now Netflix hasn't always been a thing. In my day, when I was
In my day, we had VHS tapes.
one, you had VHS tapes, and two, in my day, Netflix was a thing that you like ordered DVDs to your house. And,
No,
like,
we had Love
Yeah,
Film.
or like, you know,
remember,
I don't know if
Love
you've
Film.
ever heard of it, Mel, but it's called Blockbuster.
Blockbuster.
You'd go on a
Blockbuster
Friday
was
night
the
with your
best.
parents, right? You'd go on a
love
Friday
Blockbuster.
night, you'd get a film, you'd get the popcorn and some sweets, and then you'd have a great Friday night.
We didn't have Blockbuster in my town, or at least near me. But when I went to stay at my cousins, they had one because they live in Buxton, where the water is, right? So I like saying that just because I think it's funny.
Yeah.
Netflix started in 1998. What did it start as?
It used to
It
send out
used to be like
DVDs.
Love Film.
Oh,
Send out
yeah.
like DVDs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
But
remember my friend using it in like 2009, and
But
like,
we wouldn't have been able to have a double feature.
no, but you could order the 2 DVDs.
No, you couldn't because there's an episode of The Office where Kelly explains how to use Netflix, and she's like, pick a DVD, and then it comes in, and then you have a queue. Like that's how it used to work.
No, I remember now because I never used it when it was DVD.
Yeah.
No.
I'm so offended.
I have memories from 1998. No.
Oh my god.
Well, I have a couple.
1998.
Right? Mel was shocked and she was like, I wasn't even born.
No, I mean, I have more memories from 99 because I was like 3.
I mean, I don't because I was 1.
I was a fetus in 1999.
No, you weren't.
I was.
Oh, wait, yeah, you were. She was born in 2000. Yeah.
My mom was 4 months pregnant with me when they got married. So I was technically at the wedding, guys.
Oh my god.
I love that for you. Why is that me? When I find pictures of my mum pregnant, I'm like, oh my god, that's my first cameo.
Yeah.
I mean, my parents got married, you want to go back properly in time, my parents got married in 1989. So like...
See, that's to me, like, that is not even like a year. Like, I can't even conceptualize it. But that's when Taylor Swift was born. So I'm like,
yeah,
it's not that.
My brother was 90. I'm the youngest in my family. So my brother's 92.
Sorry. I'm messaging Georgia. And I just messaged her going, Kevin G. She's just texting me going, oh, you sucker. And she's
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Kevin G.
Oh my god, Kevin G. Oh my god.
Night, Hannah.
Night.
Oh my god, 999 baby, yeah. Honestly.
oh god.
I'm not realizing like how old I am recently on the internet. Like I see people that are like, oh, I'm turning 22, and I'm like, oh, you're born like 99. Like, okay.
I'm trying to feel old on the internet now because like all these girls, like they've got like freaking K-pop icons on Twitter, and I'm like, you're definitely 12. You're 100% 12. And I'm like, why are you on?
But my favorite is because I was like in on the fandom internet, but like 10 years ago. Like that's when I got into like fandoms on the internet, and people talk about stuff. And I was on Tumblr. I was a Tumblr child. Okay, we don't need to go into that.
No, but listen, I keep seeing tweets of people being like, guys, we sorted this out back in 2015 and Tumblr.
So many things, so many issues we sorted out in Tumblr in 2013, and people still bring up the discourse. And also just like, I just have to say, Tumblr was actually like for fandoms because it like had more long form, like it was more long form, so you could actually like have discussions.
Yes.
And also like, I just preferred it in terms of like, you could be more creative and stuff, but like I just think Twitter, if I had to join a fandom space on Twitter, that's a hellscape. Like
I don't like, I literally just look at pictures of BTS. That's it. That's the most fandom I get.
Does anyone remember MSN?
MSN. I love MSN.
MSN. like noise lives in my mind rent free. Also, I just have to say the best feature of MSN was when you could nudge people and it would sound like a pig shaking its like ass. That was one of my favorite things I used to do in the
So you would find like dodgy downloads of like the little emoji things, and it's like, this is definitely gonna give my computer a virus, but whatever.
But it was so dramatic. Like you'd always put like your friends and like your status or whatever, and then if you like took a friend out, everyone was like, oh, they're beefing, and like it was so dramatic.
So I was friends. So for me, MSN.
I remember MSN now.
I was never a Bebo
Does
kid.
anyone remember Bebo?
I remember Bebo, but I wasn't on it.
Yeah, I wasn't on it, but I remember it. Or like BBM. Do everyone used to remember to do like a group?
Okay, I never had a BlackBerry, and I always felt so left out. But I remember BBM being the shit and feeling so left out.
Yeah, and like you used. Yes, I was there, and you used to be able to do like an announcement thing, and it used to come up with like a little megaphone.
Yeah.
To like everyone, and then you could like.
And then people would have like BBM
ping,
BBM white.
My friends when we were teenagers used to like meet people on BBM, like.
No, but that's the thing. That's how they used to do it. So it used to be like a little announcement thing. It'd be like, oh my god, add my friend on BBM. She's great. With the BBM pin.
I loved my BlackBerry. I saved up because I paid for that myself because my parents got me a phone when I was like 9 or 10 or something, and I lost it within like 3 months because I was a stupid child. So it was like one of those, like, do you know the LG that slid up like before?
Oh, I had an LG. I had an LG.
Yeah.
Sorry, I really love the fact that Maria's just gone. Anyone remember Musically? And then the next comment being like, Musically was so recent.
Okay, I don't know if you remember. Like, Molly, do you remember Yik Yak?
Bye.
Do I remember what?
Yik Yak.
I remember that.
Yik Yak was fun because I used to live on the same road as a uni, so I would just like tap into their uni space. I was like 16, and I would just like scroll through all the like rumor mill that was going on at the uni. It was really fun.
We have an Instagram that's basically at my uni. So it's called My Uni's Confessions. Right. Well, instead whatever my uni is, and people like send in really weird stuff, like
and
it's like, what the hell?
Do you remember like those classic ringtones? Oh God, like A1, like Crazy Frog. B, Banana Phone.
Absolutely.
Which one was that then?
You don't know Banana Phone? No, it's ring, 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 Banana Phone.
I don't think I had that one.
Oh my God, I think you've unearthed that. Oh my God, Molly, that was stuck in my brain somewhere, and you just like unearthed Banana Phone.
I did it at work one time, and then me and my boss just kept going ring, 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 Banana Phone.
I don't get me started on Vine. I to this day still love Vine, and I think that's why I haven't got into TikTok, because I'm bitter.
See, that's why I didn't get into TikTok for ages, because I was like, it's not Vine.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I only got into TikTok during the first lockdown because I was bored. But I also agree, I loved Vine.
Vine got me through my degree. I'm not even joking. Like, this is so stupid. But when I found like this email from when I was doing my dissertation, and I just named all of the different chapters because I was going so like loopy. Club Penguin.
See, I was not a Club Penguin person. I was a Habbo Hotel person.
I don't know
Club Penguin.
You don't know what Habbo Hotel is?
I was like 17. I only know Club Penguin.
Habbo Hotel was insane. Like, it was just like, it was basically Club Penguin, but it was like people.
Right.
And like people would make these hotels.
Why would you rather be a person?
No, this has a lot of things. Sorry. This is my class. We were obsessed with movie stuff. This is where the generational divide happened. Because you guys were, this was in year 6, so you guys were all cool in high school and on BBM and stuff like this, but I was on Movie Star Planet being a director. Okay. Oh, it was great.
Well, did anyone used to do that? What's that website that was like a doll thing?
Stardoll.
Stardoll. That was my shit.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just say though, I don't know about you guys, but like me and my friends used to go on like Chat Roulette and Omegle when we were like 13, and that was so wrong when I look back on that.
Lily, that was like everyone our age.
No,
So
I
I
know,
can't-
I know everyone our age did it, but when I look back on it, I'm like, that was
Oh no, I know what you mean, but I mean everyone from like our year range
Yeah.
at that age did
That's
that.
so
yeah.
It's wrong, but we did.
We all did it, but it was just like,
We've all
why?
been there.
Like, why?
that was
We
bizarre.
shouldn't have, but we've been there.
Why did
It was a time. It was an experience. You live and you learn.
So my Stardom, I was obsessed with Stardom. Me and my cousins were super obsessed, and every Saturday we would go to our grandma's house, all of us together, and we made a Stardom between the four of us. So it was me, Maria, and then our cousins Lucy and Emily, and so we named it Mel for Maria, Emily, Lucy, and Maria. It was really cute, and we like.
Or Mel was secretly like, yeah, we should call it Mel, but Mel was
Mel. Well, no, because we had a band as well, because we used to like to write songs, and we called the band Mel, and I didn't come up with this. Lucy came up with it because it was like Melissa, Emily, Lucy.
it was also Mel.
Mel.
No.
I was like, yeah, guys, we should do it. I was too
Oh my god,
scared.
that's such a good idea.
I went on Omegle once when I was 17, when I was really drunk at a house party, and a guy just stripped down naked.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
that was bizarre.
Yeah.
Standard.
Yeah,
Standard
standard.
procedure.
But he did it, and then he just left. Like, that's all he wanted to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
Like,
That's what they did. That's what they did.
Jill is a YouTuber. I used to watch her back in the day, and she met her like love of her life on Omegle, and he's from like
Really?
England, and she's from Canada. I think Elio Bissette's like friends with her as well, but like, I can't remember what she's called, but I used to watch her like back in the day. But she was like, yeah, before Omegle was weird. I was like, I think Omego's always been weird. But she was
Listen, I was on Omegle like from quite early on. It's always weird. It's always been weird.
Yeah. And she was like, before it was weird. It's always been weird. You just happen to not find a freak who's gonna murder you.
There's
like,
no before it was weird.
yeah.
The whole setup of
Thank
Omegle.
you.
It started weird.
Started.
If anything, you should be like, before it turned semi-normal.
Yeah.
Mm.
Literally.
Did any of you guys use Bin Weevils? Because I use Bin Weevils and Moshi Monsters.
I feel really old.
I was
Oh wait, no, I do know what you're talking about now. Sorry. Okay, yeah. That's
Oh, I've got a great thing that you're.
me.
Do you ever remember them eggs? Right.
The aliens.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
One time I had
I love the way
a
all I had to say was eggs. It's like.
I had one of them, right? And it was like one of the mother ones, right? And it was great. And then I think my dad started throwing it up to the ceiling. So because it would stick, right? And then it would come down. And then one time it just stuck and it wouldn't come down. It wouldn't. So it was stuck there for ages. And then when it finally come down, there was all this like weird like residue on the ceiling. And to this day, you can still see it on my dad's office ceiling.
Mum's literally put ceiling stain.
I remember that. It was just so funny. But yeah, you always wanted them to get pregnant. And I remember I only ever had one pregnant one. And it glowed.
Pisses me off daily.
I don't know what these are. Do you guys know?
I didn't have Sky, so I don't know.
Oh, the Sky, like the red button. Yes, okay, I remember that.
I would always be too scared to press the red button.
Yeah, me too. I thought my mum just like scared
I thought
me.
it was gonna like do something like charge my dad or something with
Yeah,
an obscene amount of money, so I just never pressed it.
It's like I don't know, like I don't know if you remember. But like, do you know, like, Mol, when you had like your phones back in like 2009, and you'd be so scared if you accidentally turned on the data because you were like, that's gonna charge us so much money.
Oh my god. Do you want to know a really fun fact? So I used to be really lucky when I was younger. I'm really not now. Don't win anything now, but I used to win like quite a lot. Like I won like a set of the Rainbow Magic fairy books in like a magazine. Do you remember the magazine competitions in like children's magazines? Yeah. And in one of them, I won a bright pink Motorola flip phone. I had that phone for like a solid time, and I was so cool. I didn't tell anyone at school I won it in a magazine competition. I was like, yeah, this is my phone. because it was when like that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always wanted
I
one
got
of
that
those.
Motorola flip phone when I was 12, and I thought I was the coolest person when I got off the phone with my mum. And was like, I thought I was so cool. I was like,
Why did flip phones stop being a thing? Oh, do you remember on like Nokia's Snake?
my mum used to give me her Nokia all the time, and like when I was in the car, and I just say Snake.
I used to go the school teachers and after school club. I always used to beg for their phones because my mum didn't have like. And then my grandma
Imagine going up to your teacher and be like, "Can I use your phone, please?"
Like I remember on long road trips, my mum would give me like I'd be like, "I'm bored, mum," and she'd just like give me her phone like.
She's just a flip. No, Maria's like phones used to have buttons. They weren't always touchscreen.
Oh my god, Maria, you're making me feel so old. But iPhone 1.
Oh my god.
Maria, how old are you?
15. She's 15.
Maria, it wasn't called an iPhone 1.
It was called the iPhone.
She's called the iPhone.
iPhone.
That was it. That's as good as they thought it was gonna get. And then
Also, I still really hate that they skipped out 9. Like that really bothers me. I don't know if that bothers anyone
Was
else.
there an iPhone 2 also? Like
No, there weren't. Yeah, like there weren't no iPhone 9. It went iPhone 8, iPhone X,
yeah.
and then
I'm not
iPhone
an
11.
Apple user, so
Where
I
was
don't
the
really
9?
know.
But I'm like, where was the 9? Like when the 10 came out, I was so confused. I was like, what?
That's so weird.
No, but was that? I don't think there was an iPhone 2, right? Like I'm not going mad. They went from
I don't
iPhone
think there was
No,
either.
the reason why it was called an iPhone 3 is because it had 3G.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There was the
But-
iPhone.
but now they've just gone up in numbers since then, missed out 9 and thought, yeah, we'll just carry on.
I remember when the
I
iPhone
feel
4 came out, and it was so like my friend got an iPhone 4, and I was like, oh my god, you're so cool. Like I had like my flip phone at the time or something, and I was like, you're so cool.
They were so small. Like looking at them now compared to like my phone now, I'm like, oh
This
my
is
god,
so
it's
tiny.
tiny.
That's an iPhone 5e. It's my mom's work phone.
Tiny.
It's tiny. Like this is my phone now with my
Yeah.
BTS card, and then this is the 5e.
Oh, do you have the little bee Polaroid? Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, it's annoying because all my albums are in London, so I can't switch it out, and it's been in there for ages now. So, yeah, my little problems. Wait, the best Star. What is this in reference to? What is going on?
I think the Star Wars. Yeah,
Angela Juice is here. Yeah,
I
I
remember
don't
the
think so.
YouTube icon was an old school brown TV monitor. I remember that.
Also, do you remember when the Instagram logo was brown?
It was brown. Yeah.
Yeah, that
When
was
it
a
first
mistake because
came
I didn't
out.
even know what Instagram was until it turned to like some sort of color.
No. It was like a brown old like Polaroid camera kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it, but it's like I know it didn't seem like something I wanted to go on, and I was like, why would I want to go on?
I was so excited when I got my first smartphone at the grand old age of 16, and I could get Instagram. I was so excited. Like
Also, do you remember when Snapchat, like I was talking to my friend about this the other day, because Snapchat is like so advanced, but do you remember when Snapchat started and it used to be able to like tell you your Snap score? And then like people would be like when they were like watching their boyfriends or something, like their Snap score's gone up and they haven't replied to me, who are they talking to?
It was so much drama.
And there was me, just like single little me, like
yeah, same. Literally, people like were so obsessed with Snaps. I like got Snapchat, but I mostly just used it to like take stupid selfies at school. Like I just like didn't use it the way other people used it.
I never got into it. I tried my best. I was like, let me try and do streaks with people.
Like I've never been a person that like uploads loads of Snap stories either. Like I just can't. I can never.
Like, why does anyone care? Also, Snapchat's boring. Where it's like in Instagram, I'm already being boring, so I might as well snap a lot of shit.
Okay, so before obviously, like Snapchat, when Snapchat came in, Instagram didn't have Instagram stories, so like I got it then. But as soon as Instagram got Instagram stories, Snapchat was like irrelevant, basically.
Exactly, and it has close stories too, so it's like
no, close stories is basically just where I am annoying.
Close stories is where like I'm like, guys, I've this mild inconvenience happened to me today, and now I'm sad. Like. Give me attention.
Yeah, I'm always like one of my friends replied to one of my like regular stories, and she was like, Lily, and I was just like, if you think this is bad, you should see my close friend story. God bless, you're both on my close friend story, so God bless you both.
Mine, because I haven't put it on yet. Sorry, me.
I love when I find out I'm on like a new close
Yeah.
friend story. Like, I don't know if you know Kay. Do you know Kay? I love books and Kay.
Yeah.
They're incredible.
Yeah.
They put up an Instagram story earlier, and I saw that it was green, and I was like, oh.
I'm on some people's close friends' Instagram stories, and I feel so privileged. I know it's like normally
Right.
I know it's like normally just like whoever they feel comfortable posting.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I really don't use close friend stories. Like, I really don't. I feel like it's, but that's just because for me, like, that's a lot in my brain to like deal with, and like that seems like too much effort for me.
I just do it to
but I know that Lily does it when she's posting loads of them things that's like, oh, like, what's your this?
Yeah.
And it'll like,
yeah.
I love watching Lily's close friend story.
Just exposing me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, remember Angry Birds? When people were discussed with that.
I used to sit in that bloody.
Oh my god, do you remember Flappy
used to
Bird?
spend all of
when
my
got
free-
banned?
That was
Flappy Bird got banned.
Oh my
Flappy
god, Flappy
Bird.
Bird. No,
You used to have
Flappy
to
Bird, that's what I was talking about. Flappy Bird, I used to sit in that bloody sixth form common room on all of my frees playing that.
And people would talk to you and you'd be like, no, shut up.
Like, me and my friends were all once in the common room. We all had a free and we weren't talking to each other. We were just playing Flappy Bird. Like,
Or when like it got banned and like there was this whole thing that was like, if you've got it on your phone, they're going to delete it off your phone.
Delete off your phone because it's like already gone.
Why would birds be angry? But you know what, Maria? They were angry at pigs.
Yeah.
They weren't just angry at any doodle jump.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
And do you remember?
I used to play that on the iPad. I was so obsessed.
What was that one called? Where it was Temple Run.
Temple Run.
I re-downloaded that on my phone the other day because they've got it on. Like, they still have it, and I was like, I need it. I just need it in my life.
Temple Run is so.
Can we have a moment playing it for Tetris?
I love Tetris. My vegan teacher would stop them. Okay, Maria. Tetris is so good. I love how Tetris just comes around every few years though. Like, they'll just make a new good version of it. And it was just so good. I used to love it so much. Do you guys have like DSs and stuff when you were kids?
I had.
Yes. Oh my god! Speaking of, because you know, like where like family stuff, and we've been clearing out the flat because we won't be living here from like next week. Oh my god! It's actually really funny. You should say Nintendo DS.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
My red Nintendo DS. I'll tell you the game that's in it. It's called Style Boutique.
Oh my god! I love that game. I completed that game. I was obsessed.
And my little stylus, they extended.
Extended your fancy. Your
Fancy.
Oh my god.
That's so fancy.
I'm like really tempted to like try and charge it and like try and get a game and see if it still works.
Don't get me started on my Nintendo DS.
Because I want Nintendogs. I want to get Nintendogs.
I had a Nintendo DS. I had Nintendogs.
Georgia, my poor Nintendogs are probably starving right now.
They're probably. I mean, my Nintendogs are dead because I had Nintendogs. I was taking.
That actually makes me think. Do you remember Tamagotchi?
Oh my god!
I never had a Tamagotchi, and I
never got one. I never got one.
You're not missing out on that.
DS game, but it was not as good as the actual Tamagotchi.
No, I mean, I was a Sims kid. Like, I was obsessed with The Sims.
I was obsessed with Sims. Yeah. I never had Sims. My cousins always had Sims. So I used to play
my brother got Sims 2, and I just leached off him, and it was great.
Mm-hmm. Like, The Sims 2 was so good, and I have The Sims 4.
I just have to say, The Sims 2 is the best. Like,
yeah, it is.
I'm about to see if my Nintendo actually charges.
My dad sat on my Nintendo DS when I was like 10 and he broke it in half, and then I literally remember saying to him, I was like 10 years old, and I was like, Dad, my Nintendo's going to die now because of you. I was so dramatic. I was like... and he was like...
If this works, I might actually cry.
Oh my god. Moment.
I used to have, okay, this is probably, I used to because I never had pets, right? And you know how like when you have like a backup password, you could be like, "What's the name of your first pet?" Yes. I need updates. I need you to be playing these games now. I need you to.
Can you just do like reading sprints where you just play like Nintendo?
Oh my god, I've never been so happy in my entire life. Oh my god, and I was at the super
No, but I used to use like, do you know that when you have like you have to unlock an account or something, and this is what I used to use on like Stardoll and stuff, and you have to have a secret question, and one of them can always be, "What's the name of your first pet?" Because I never had a pet, right? I always used to use the name of my first ever Nintendo because I counted that as an actual pet, and yeah. So if you guys want to know, I could probably still log into my Stardoll or something like that. It's the newer version of Baby. Oh yeah.
Do you know what the funny thing is? I don't remember how you turn it on. I don't mind there's a power button.
Maybe. My dad's a game designer, so we always had like, I think I had at least one of all the DSs because he's very much like he has to have all the consoles to figure them out. And I remember when we had like the very first DS and he gave it to me and I was like, it was like revolutionary. I was like, oh my god.
Oh, Georgia, I used to have the baby pink block. Like I used to have that.
I had that one. Did I have that one? I did have that one. I can't remember. But I stopped playing DS because I had the DSi, the white one, and then it broke. And my mum was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get it fixed." And then it sat on her bedstand for 5 years, and she never got it fixed. I was so upset.
Did anyone have a Game Boy when they were really little? I love my Game Boy so much.
Pokemon on Game Boy.
Say, what's a Game Boy in a second?
Yeah, I know.
Pokemon on Game Boy. I'm sorry.
Right, you know when
was elite.
you know when the Game Boy Color came out and it was like revolutionary.
Yes, Lily, yes, I do.
Like, what are you talking about?
We had a Game Boy out, not the one that flipped up. We had a Game Boy, and even when I was a kid, it was
mine was just like a brick. Mine was just like a purple brick.
We didn't have that one.
Same.
We had that, and we had the GameCube, which was like the proper console. Yeah. But even when I was like 5, I was like, "What is this ancient device? Like this old thing?"
No, Game Boy is old. Like Game Boy is like millennial. Like yeah. Like I'm a millennial, and even Game Boy was like.
I remember what board games are.
I feel like this whole thing is just Maria dragging me and how old I
am. Not just you, Lily.
That's what we live with, okay? That's what I live with.
But also, do you remember Nintendo Wii when like you used to play sport when it was like huge and you play tennis and you feel like you were being really fit?
And you were just doing that. Oh no, would you do it? I would just flick my wrist. I would just do that.
So would I. Like when I'd get, or like I tried to like be fit because like I'm like not exactly the skinniest person ever. So like I was a chubby person. I still am. But I used to like try and like be really energetic, and then I'd end up being so tired that I'd sit on the sofa and just be like.
My dad, so when the Wii was really big, the Wii Fit, my dad would come home from work, he would pour himself a glass of wine, and he'd go and do his yoga like on his Wii Fit board, like with his glass of wine, and he'd stand there like doing all these poses and trying to hold his wine while he did it, and I was like, Dad, I think the wine like negates the yoga, like the exercise.
Do you remember when you used to do steps, and all you would do was stand on and off the Wii board? Like
there was one where you literally just had to sit there and meditate. I did that one time. I think I remember my dad had like guests or something, and I think they purposely got me to do it because I was being too hyperactive. Yeah. They're like, this 7-year-old is being too much. Like, make me sit down.
Yeah. I had a skiing game.
Oh, that makes me think of like when it's like, oh my god, let's play a game.
Yeah.
You can be silent the longest. That's what that reminds me of, being too hyperactive and being like, sit down, play this Wii Fit game.
So my mom was like obsessed with like the Wii Sports tennis, right? So when that came out, we went to Jamaica because my mom's Jamaican for Christmas to visit family. So we would have it, and she got really into it. And do you know the one where it was like a mini game and you would play against a wall, like a brick wall? She was really into that. And then my parents are like really into it. And Maria was 2 at the time, and she had no sense of freaking space, right? And so one time she was walking,
I won't lie, I knocked over something once playing the Wii. Probably. I used to like bowling, which is like the least sporty anyway. And then like on the Wii Fit,
I love bowling.
it was literally just me going like.
Yeah. The best thing was when you were playing as yourself during the tennis, and it was just like two of you just go.
Yeah.
Oh, and circle. That's a good idea. Like circle mats, so you wouldn't hit each other.
Yeah. We weren't that friendly.
Oh yeah, and then my dad had like one time family friends came over and they had like a teenage boy and he was really tall and he got really into it and he broke one of our like lights because it was like one of those like lampshades that had like glass sections and he hit into it because he got really into it and broke one of the it's still broken. Like you can still see it.
This is like kind of, it's not really that relevant, but it just brought me back like in sixth form. I used to go to my friend's house all the time after school, or like if we had like a free afternoon, and like we would always say we were going to study and we would actually just go up to her room and play Mario Kart all afternoon. Like
Mario Kart was best. And you had like those wheels that made you do
I always used the wheel and she used the two controllers. Like that was our setup, and like we just had this setup for so long. And then one day I remember she found her old GameCube and we managed to get Crash Bandicoot to work, and it was the best day of my life.
I've never played Crash Bandicoot. I think that's a bit too young for that.
It's so hard. I used to do it really well when I was like 8, and then I tried to play it as a 23-year-old, and I was like, this is really hard. Like, how did I do this when I was 8?
It looks hard. I've never played it, but it looks hard. I'm like, how do I play this game? No, like, but you remember the boxing on Wii Sports? That was my favorite.
I love that. I was like, me too.
It wasn't on Wii Sports. It wasn't on Wii Sports, but I had like a skiing game, and I used to just do this the whole time. Like, Did
you guys ever play the Mario and Sonic Olympic Games? I think it was like.
I played it around someone else's house. I think I played it like at someone's house or something.
I think my after school club had a Wii, and they had that game, and I was obsessed with it. And I used to love the swimming, and it was the worst if you got the butterfly because the butterfly was impossible, and you had to do like this, and it did not work at all.
That reminded me, I went to like a sports school, so they had like a lot of funding for like sports stuff, and they got these Just Dance mats in when we were like in year 9 or 10, and it was so fun.
Just Dance is so good.
Like that was our PE lesson, was just doing Just Dance, and it was like the best PE lesson. It was so fun.
That is so good.
We only did it once. We were like, are we not doing this for our whole half term? And they were like, no. And we were like, we were like, why did you pay all that money for these Just Dance mats if we're not going to use them?
Yeah. That's so weird.
We did a lot of trampolining though. We had trampolines, which was quite fun.
I'm too young for it.
Simpsons Hit and Run was so good. That was such a good.
I don't know what it is.
Oh my
God.
PS1.
You know, I've seen it. I've seen it in the. And you know, in like when you go into like a game shop and it's like the second hand of a return. That's where I always saw that.
It's like in CEX, yeah. No, PS1 was like the little grey one. My brother he got the PS2 whenever it came out, and then he gave me the PS1, so I used to play all my games on the PS1. Tony Hawk was so good.
Maria.
Oh my God, Maria, no. Maria, no. No. Tony Hawk.
Maria.
I have to say, like, I'm quite young for Tony Hawk, so like, I'm not surprised. But like, Tony Hawk.
I just find Tony.
Yeah, I still know who Tony Hawk is.
It's a guy who no one knows what he looks like.
No, yeah, no one knows what he looks like. But he was a skateboarder.
That sounds amazing. They did that at one point in our high school as well.
That's fun.
But like, that's way more fun. But I'm really competitive in sports. Like, I'm that girl. I love my two favorite sports are basketball and hockey. And I'm that bitch who takes it seriously, and just for those two.
Yeah.
And I would be that person who like would scrimmage on the floor in basketball. Like I would be holding onto that ball. I would not be moving.
The one sport I liked at school was netball because I'm really tall, so I would just always like manage to wrangle my way into playing goal shooter, and then I just got to like stay on 1/3 and then shoot the goals, and I was really good at it because I was so tall.
I used to be so upset when I didn't get picked as goal shooter. Like, that was like
they always let me. They always let me because they knew I was good at it. But then I was boo boo the fool because when I went to uni and I joined the netball society, I was like, oh, I always play goal shooter, and they were like, no, you're going to be actually wing defense, and I was like, what the hell does wing defense do? I was like, I don't understand. Like we didn't even have wing positions at my school, so I was like, I don't understand what this position is, and like, and eventually they saw like how bad that I was, and they were like, okay, you can go goal attack, and I was like, thank you.
Thank you.
Stop making me feel like a grandma. No, but this is the
I'm
thing.
with you. I know what you're talking about, Georgia. Don't worry.
So do I.
Yeah.
So you ever just think about like what the next generation is going to be talking about? It's like, oh, it's freaking Baby Shark. That's what they're going to be talking about. And we had
Okay, but Baby Shark has been around for like years. Like I knew about Baby Shark when I was way younger. I don't know why.
But does anyone remember the OG Baby Shark, which was the old woman
Yeah.
that done the YouTube video the one time, Mel, go away.
No, I know.
Like, you know,
Yeah. No, I know.
like the woman that done the video, the viral video.
I just didn't understand how to do a defensive position. I didn't like it. I understood my role as a shooter, and I had to get the ball in the net. Like that was. I'm a very simple woman. I can't deal with like anything else.
I think I always wanted to be centre, but that's because I think I always wanted to be in charge, and I just thought centre was in charge. You know,
Lily just like to know that if she had the ball, there was one rule: free the net.
Someone tried to put me as centre, and I looked at them. I was like, "That's too much running for me. No thanks." Like I was just like,
"Guacamole, guacamole, guacamole, guacamole."
They would be the same as you because I played Mario Kart in high school studying.
Molly.
Yeah.
Molly, do you remember Charlie?
Oh my god.
Charlie.
We're on a bridge, Charlie.
Oh, do you remember Charlie? That really hurt.
Right, that kid was from my town where my high school was. Like, yeah. I mean, I say kid, he's probably like a fully fledged adult now, but like,
yeah. But at the time,
that was the first viral video that I properly remember. Like,
it was one of the
first, Charlie. That
it was
really
one of the first
hurt.
viral videos. Like, it was. I remember, like, it was one of the first viral videos.
Remember when YouTube was just weird?
Yeah, YouTube was. So
Did anyone watch like the evil Teletubbies on YouTube? Like,
oh my god, who remembers salad fingers?
Oh my god. I don't think I remember that one. Maria, the ducks. See, this is what I. That's what.
Lily salad fingers, though.
I've blocked it.
Yeah, but you don't want to block it from memory.
I don't want to think about it.
Oh no, Fred! What was that?
This is ringing a bell, but I can't place it.
You don't.
He's
you
like
will
a
remember Fred.
No, I
They had a whole movie, and he was on iCarly and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was like, "I'm Fred." It's like, hey,
it's Fred.
Evil topics. That's what basically old school YouTube was. It's evil kids TV.
Yeah, it was really cursed.
Oh my god, yes. I like rusty spoons. That's salad fingers, Mel.
I don't want to know what that is.
You do want to know what salad fingers is.
This is what I mean. Old school YouTube was just bizarre.
I loved it.
Why is that so weird? It's because this is what we were watching when we were 6.
It's true.
Yeah. This is what shaped our generation.
It's true.
Like they would be. Would be.
That's true.
Honestly, old school YouTube was just strange.
What's ringing a bell? It's ringing a bell. I can't remember why.
Is this part of Maria's generation? Are we too old for this?
This is the thing, right? Some people bring some stuff up, and I'm like, yeah, I get that, and some stuff I'm like, and I can't tell if it's because I'm too old or too young. I don't understand.
Yeah,
right. Or it's one of them things that it's like I've got to watch it. Like for example, me and Lily from Just Saying. Do you remember salad fingers? Yeah, I locked it away in a part of my brain, or banana phone. Whereas there's others that's like it's ringing a bell, but I think I'll know it if I watch it.
Yeah, if I watched it.
Or do you remember the annoying orange?
Does she mean the consent one? Because that's just been.
Yes.
Oh my god! Yeah. No, I do remember. Yeah, I remember.
Right, because that's what's coming up on YouTube about consent, which is what they just play at all universities, where it's like, don't force someone to have a cup of tea, and it's like.
Yeah, I do remember that.
I do remember that.
Or does anyone remember the annoying orange?
He's all over Amazon Prime. He's so annoying.
I mean, fitting.
Abigail, you're too much. I'm too young to get.
Wow, I'm insulted.
Maria's born on August 31st.
Oh my god. You're like the baby of your year group.
But she was always like the tallest one. She's really she's taller than me.
Oh my god.
So, and I'm not. I mean,
Sorry, Grandma.
My-
on it tonight.
To be fair, my friend who's born in 99 has been calling me like an old lady for days. And I'm like, you're 4 years younger than me.
but it's
Yeah,
weird,
but
though,
this is Maria, who's 2 months younger than Abby.
Oh, I know. That's true.
Maria's 10 years younger than you.
There's a whole decade in between
A whole
you.
decade of life to have.
Well, I was saying this before the live, Molly. I was like, I used to watch Lily when I was 15 and when she was in uni and be thinking, oh my god, she's so mature. And like now I'm that age.
And now you know her.
And I'm actually
She's not.
No. Okay, this is the thing though, right?
That was like, right, sorry, this is just reminded me of like when I started uni. And I remember one night out, I spoke to one of my friends, Liz, and she was like, yeah, I didn't think you'd like me. I always used to see you and Tom like round uni together, like in the first couple of months, and you just always looked like you had your shit together and you looked like you'd be really cool. And I was like, yeah, and then you meet me and realise I'm a mess.
Right. So like back when in the old days on Tumblr, right, I like had a decent following or whatever. Oh my gosh.
Just saying that.
Maria is actually like
who for Maria? Lily?
Huh?
I said who for Lily? Make sure to tell him I need tea with my books.
This is incredible.
This is great.
The kids are alright, you know? The kids are alright.
So like I had like internet friends who used to like be like, oh, you were so intimidating, and then they'd like, and then I was like, what do you think now? And they're like, nah, you're just like a nerd. Okay.
Right.
It's weird though, because I literally have friends in real life who've known me for years, and I think I was saying something like, oh, I'm just like so like I feel like a mess, and like, but you're always so cool and confident. It's like, no,
Yeah.
I just don't show emotion. Like,
Yeah. People say that to me, and I'm like, no, I just repress all my emotions. Don't worry.
yeah.
Lily's one of the least intimidating people I've ever met in my life.
You've never met me in real life.
I could have met Lily.
I still
in real
met
life.
you though.
Yeah, no, you've met me. I thought you said in real life. Sorry.
No, I said in my life.
In your life.
I was like,
Me and Lily
rude.
were in the same building for the 9th house signing, and I didn't go up to her because I was very nervous.
I'm also so chaotic in person. Like, it's really funny. Like, I remember someone said to me, they were like, so when I watch your YouTube videos and like I watch them because you're super calming and chill and stuff. They're like, and then they met me at like Yauk and they were like, oh my god, she's so
This is what I'm so upset about. I moved to London so I can go to fucking Yauk, and then COVID happened, and what's the point? Like,
yeah. And yeah, they met me at Yauk and then they were like, you're a lot different in person. I'm like, I'm just really chaotic at like especially like book events because I'm like really high energy because I'm so excited to like be there.
Lily, chaotic at book events.
Yeah.
No, I'm just chaotic. Full stop. That's the sentence. Not at book events. Who are you trying to kid?
Okay.
Molly giving us the ASMR.
It is like background ASMR.
I'm really sorry. Part
Oh,
of
I
me
love
thought
it.
no one could hear it. But now it's like I've started and I can't start.
I'm really chaotic with my friends, but then like once all my energy's gone, I'm like, don't talk to me for 2 days. Like that's what I'm like. Yeah.
I'm like that. Like when I'm hyper, the thing that makes me the most chaotic is Skittles, which is why I never buy Skittles.
Yeah.
And like it's so weird. So like I'm that person who's always like when people have sweets, like people in like rehearsal, like just know not to open sweets near me. So I'm always like, can I have them, please? Like I don't even have to like ask anymore. I'm just gonna but I have one Skittle and I am off the rails. Like I'm like a 3-year-old toddler who's skipped their nap. Like that's what I'm like.
But at this point, I think if I saw any of my friends in real life, I would be like off the walls because I would be just so happy.
that's what I was like when we did rehearsals and stuff for this show, because it was just like the first time I was able to do anything with a group of people, and I was just like, yeah, like I never used to like to talk to anyone in class, but now I'm just like, hi guys, what's going on, like every day. It's ridiculous.
Right, I used to think 25-year-olds were so adult and mature, and now I'm 25 and I'm like, I'm a baby, like.
Lily, we know.
Thank you, Molly.
You're welcome.
Molly keeps yeah. my shit constantly, and I appreciate it.
Abby.
Imagine
you have friends. You gave me a cake, so I feel like you wouldn't give a cake to a stranger.
Mel's like, you gave me a cake. We're friends.
We're friends.
If you do it more often.
Also, you're 15, so that might be weird. But if you come and be friends with Maria, I'll be your friend then.
Be friend by association.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to get overpriced coffee and see.
Yeah, literally.
Maria, I don't blame you.
Don't blame me, Maria.
Nothing to look up to.
Nothing to look up to. You have the right mindset.
Look at that. Look at us.
Yeah. A mess.
Maria like stayed in my like uni flat for like a few months, and she just like saw the truth about everything. So like she's just like,
you're much smarter than I was at your age, trust me.
Because she's watched me like with all my mistakes, so she just like doesn't do the same thing.
I had an older brother, so I should have in theory have learned from my older brother.
I feel like maybe older brothers are different because boys are just different sometimes.
Yeah,
you know?
Boys are kind of dumb, so
yeah. And it's like, no matter how old they would be, there's nothing to look up to. Like girls is different, I feel like.
Yeah. I had two stepsisters.
Like younger brothers look up to their older sisters.
Yeah.
Mm.
But I've never seen the other way around where a younger sister goes, yeah, I really look up to my older brother.
I'll tell you why. That's because like older brothers beat up their older sisters and we have no respect for them.
How do I delete a comment? Maria, delete that. I don't know how to do that. Can I put her on a timeout? I'm going to put her on a timeout.
Maria was blocked. I was like, see ya.
Okay. Anyway. Older brothers, I thought they were like Wattpad, but they're not. That's what I've since learned. I was like, if I wish I had an older brother so we had the best friends for me to fall in love with, but no.
Older brothers are just bros. They're just bros.
Now my dad's on this chat. This is just like the family.
What's this? There was me being this close to being like, oh, here we go. One of the randomers was like, found the sprints and goes like, what's this? No, it's your dad. I'm not dad.
My antics that they have no idea happened, but like,
oh my god, Lily, do you feel privileged when meeting the family?
I know, I love it.
This is why I live with, right? I'm not even that bad, okay? I promise you. Oh my god. I'm gonna move back to London now. They're all making fun of me. Oh god. I can do my antics of peace. Anyway, my antics. No, it's funny. No. Anyway, what's everyone reading, guys? Because this is supposed to be reading sprints.
I'm really enjoying reminiscing sprints at the moment.
Me too.
Well, like, see, Netflix has gotten really good with like old movies, like not old movies, but movies from our childhood. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what Riley Marie was watching the other day? She was Boys, and What a Girl Wants, and I love those films.
Yeah.
Do you know what I wish was on there though? She's the Man.
Yes, I love that film. Oh my
Such a good
god.
film. Such a good film.
Amanda
Channing
Bynes.
Tatum and Amanda Bynes.
Yes. Channing Tatum used to be in such good rom-coms. He was in like Step Up 2 as well.
Right.
And I was like,
I
well,
forget
Step
he was in
Up too.
Step Up. But when he made a cameo in Step Up 2, I was like,
I remember watching Step Up 4 in cinema.
I love
and it
the
was
way Mel goes, he was in such good rom-coms. He was in Step Up. That's such a good rom-com. That's like me going, yeah, I'm reading these cult books, and George going, oh, Molly, you're reading rom-coms?
yeah, well.
She actually messaged me after. She was like, I didn't mean to steer the conversation to you all talking about rom-coms. I was just being sarcastic. I was like, we know.
It's all good. We wanted to talk about them.
Oh no. I love a good rom-com though. Like that's like my life. Like
Well, do you remember Hilary Duff, like Cadet Kelly and stuff?
Molly, I have to tell you, I had the biggest crush on Hilary Duff when I was
So
like,
did I.
Like I had that album.
Oh my god, do you remember Rage Your Voice? Do you remember that film? Hilary Duff. Oh my god, I used to cry every time.
Wait, what?
Raise Your Voice with Hilary Duff.
Oh yeah.
That was so
I was
good.
like Lily, and you
fancied
fancied Hilary Duff.
No, I was obsessed with her Metamorphosis album. Like I had it like on.
Do you keep seeing those like things on like Twitter and stuff now that like, can everyone just say thank you to Hilary Duff for never being problematic?
Yeah.
Or for like never going crazy?
I just like loved Lizzie McGuire and like the scene in
the Lizzie McGuire movie. Hey now.
Alright, so I have a really embarrassing story of when I went to Italy, right? So I went to Italy.
Right.
So I went to Italy. I went to Milan.
I'd love to know why Lizzie McGuire movies triggered this memory.
I'll tell you. Okay, so I went. So we were in front of like I think it was like the Armani Hotel or something, and basically Rihanna was there, right? So me and my cousin were like, Rihanna is there. She's launching Fenty in Italy, and there was like this crowd in front. So we were like, let's wait. We ended up waiting for like 5 hours, and she like we couldn't even see her. But the security guard of this really nice hotel looked like Paolo. So we were just stood there for ages, being like, "Can be Paolo?"
Paolo.
He was really cute. He was like proper like Italian man, and I was like, yes.
I love that.
I love
What's embarrassing about that? Because I
waited
didn't
outside
find that though.
for like 5 hours for Rihanna.
Oh, that was the embarrassing part. Yeah, I mean, fair.
Like my family makes fun of me for that because they're like, you.
What?
No. You've got 5 minutes. Oh my god. Just watch that.
I once met the Vamps in Parliament Square in London, and I was wearing the most embarrassing outfit ever, but I got a picture taken with them.
Who?
The Vamps.
I never liked them.
I met Effie from Skins when I was 16. On my 16th birthday. I just ran into her like so we went.
It's me and Mel telling these like really cringe stories. She's like, "Yeah, wait 5 hours for Rihanna, never met her," and I was like, "Yeah, I met the Vamps and didn't even like them. I just was like, oh my god, that's the Vamps. Let me get a pic." And it's like, "Yeah, I met Effie from Skins."
I met Effie from Skins. No,
the icon.
The icon
Effie from Skins.
She's like a kid now. I'm like,
I know. So at the time as well, I had the biggest crush on her. Like I literally was like in love with her, and although I didn't know it because you know,
yeah.
And it was on my 16th birthday. We went to see The Lion King, like the theatre performance, and she was like at the show, and like I ran into her like as I was coming out of the bathroom, and like she was coming up.
Did you say anything?
Yeah, I did. I was like, "Hi." I was like, "Hi, are you guys from I can't remember. I initiated a conversation, and I had a really nice chat with her for like 5 minutes, and she signed a notebook that I have. and she was really nice. We talked about Camden because I like to go to Camden.
Camden's great though. I love Camden. It's
She
actually my
was-
favorite part of London.
She was really cool. But yeah, I was like, when I look back on that, I'm like, I had such balls to just like go up to her and be like, hey. Celebrity.
Not this just being Mel's family now.
You know what? It could be time because now it's like midnight. The family in Jamaica are probably like getting to that time where they can come in.
I have to say, I might pop off soon because I'm an old lady and kind of
I
tired.
can still physically hit you. I might have to pop up soon as well. to be
It's so
fair.
awesome. And like, who plays Percy? And when he asked my name so he can give me something, I was like, I'm Hermione Granger.
And you are? Oh my god.
That's true. Her hair is like Hermione Granger.
Oh my god.
I love that. Who have I met that's interesting? I went to uni with Tom Holland's brother.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I also always tell people that I met David Beckham once when I didn't. I was like, well, I did, but like I was in my buggy, so I don't remember it. It was more that my dad met David Beckham, but I was there.
Nice.
And I met Jermaine Defoe once in a pub when I was 16, and I was with my dad, and he wanted to. He's a like Arsenal football player.
Oh, okay.
My dad was way more excited than I was. But it was more like I was still at school, so it was like more that I could go in the next day and be like, yeah, I met Jermaine Defoe.
I mean,
So the one that I'm excited to start saying to people is the other guy who's now been cast to play Robin in the new like Batman thing.
right.
Yeah. Well, there's a thing of like some Batman TV show, and this guy's been like cast to play Robin, and so like loads of people now follow him. But I met him at a play, and he was friends with the actress in the play, and then we hung out at the end, and I had a full pint with him and everything, and I follow him on Instagram, and well, I don't know if he follows me, he might not, but like, I can just be like, I knew them before I was famous, before they were famous.
I love that.
I have all these stories.
It's not like, well, it is a big celebrity, but I remember I was like at the big Waterstones in London, and I was just like talking to my friend in the YA section, and there was this lady like walking around and smiling at me, and I was like, I recognize her. Why do I know her? And then literally as soon as she walked away, I was like, oh my god, it's Mallory Blackman. And I was just like, and then she was there doing an event that day, which I went to, and then afterwards, like I didn't actually meet her, but it was just weird. Like I had that kind of interaction before. Like I noticed, like, because I was just being annoying and loud, and I was just like, I love this book and this book, and I could see her, you know, looking at me and being like, and I was like, okay, nice lady, and then like,
Okay, nice lady.
like, as she walked away, I was like, oh my god, that's Mallory Blackman. So
I met Russell T Davis once. He came to see a play that I was in. Yes, I was in a play at the Royal Exchange, and he lived in Manchester. And it was just like a play where like it was a Greek play.
Yeah.
And I was just doing it, and then he was just there one night, and I was at the time I was like the biggest Doctor Who fan. I've stopped watching it now, but I was the biggest Doctor Who fan, and I literally ran from our dressing room all the way down like 5 flights of stairs to meet him, and then we got to like chat with him for ages afterwards. It was great. Love that.
My housemate in first year, called Amber, she dropped out, but she ended up working at a hotel for a little bit as like a waitress.
Yeah.
She came home from work and was like, oh my god, I had to give the Heimlich to the person that played Frodo in Lord of the Rings. Hang on, no, it gets better. It was Ian McGregor. Like, not McKellen, sorry.
It was Ian
Like,
Frodo.
not Frodo. Gandalf.
Oh my god. Can you imagine?
Yeah, she was like, isn't he like a proper old guy? And I was like, no.
Yeah.
Like thinking Frodo.
Okay, Maria. Look, right. He is this mixed girl actress that he puts in all his projects. So as soon as I get out there, he's gonna start putting me in them projects too. So, and I'll be like, look, you've already seen me, so you know I can act.
Yeah.
I've got that connection. I'm fine.
Exactly.
I'm good. I'm Gucci. So, no. My thought is going now. Who else? Who else? I feel like
I'm trying to think that I had something.
I met Gemma Collins.
Oh my god, have you met Gemma Collins?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I have to
on a club night out, I've got a picture with her.
Oh my god, Molly, she was the icon of my uni house in year 3.
I know she was.
Not the
It's like you'll meet Rihanna. Oh my. That's me.
Oh my god.
I don't even listen to Rihanna's music. I just love her as a person. Like I just love her.
Oh no, I loved Rihanna when I was like younger. When I was like 11, I was obsessed with Rihanna.
I like her. Like I like her singles. You know what I mean? Like I like her songs, but I'm not like obsessed. I just love her.
I haven't listened to all of her music, but the Good Girl Gone Bad album was like my jam when I was like 12. Like I loved it.
I didn't listen to albums when I was a kid though, because I was like, I would just get whatever anyone can Bluetooth to my phone. So,
I had CDs in my day, Mel, because we had the portable CD players, so you had to listen to the full albums.
Yes. Well, I had a CD player, but like I didn't buy CDs. So like this.
Well, my mum's car had only a tape player, so the only.
Does everyone want to know a really fun fact?
Oh no. What is...
Mel, can you just highlight Georgia's comment quickly? So Georgia, this lovely lady here, she's gonna get well mad at me in a second. So she was just messaging me and then was like, I love how you're not checking your phones. I can't bring these up with a smirk face as I'm checking my phone. So now that you've done it to yourself, really, Georgia, there's a video on YouTube of Georgia crying to McFly singing a song to her.
Oh my gosh. Amazing.
You're welcome.
I love the McFly. McFly
She messaged me going, don't even do this to me now. Fuck right off.
What situation was that though?
Right.
What'd you say?
I'd love to know. She's lying. Am I right?
Yeah, but like Meg books like met BTS. So I feel like I know like everything about all these booktubers that I've never even talked to.
What did you say about Meg?
Meg met One Direction.
Okay.
I know I said BTS, but my brain is
I thought you said Meg met BTS, and I was like, how?
No, I'm screaming right now. But like, she met like One Direction on one of those CBBC like interview competition things, and like I was watching a live show where she showed that video, and I was like, I'm so jealous. I loved One Direction back in the day. Like, I want to meet Harry Styles. Like,
I was never into One Direction back in the day. Although a song of theirs came on shuffle today on Spotify, and it was a bop. And I sat and listened to it, and I was like,
they have good songs. But like, I kind of got out of them because like, by the time they were starting to get really good songs, I started like my emo-ish phase where I got to like Fall Out Boy and Panic at the Disco. Like, I wasn't a proper emo, but like that was my phase.
Oh no, I was a proper emo kid. But in fairness, I was an emo kid when like emo culture was at its prime. Like, do you know?
Yeah, I was a little bit late to that. I'm so young.
But like, yeah. So, but I never went through a One Direction phase. I actually had them all like blacklisted on Tumblr, just because the people I followed who loved One Direction were so intense about it, and I was like,
yeah, I was never that intense about it. That's the thing, and it's weird because it's like I think even when I was in fandom culture, I could never keep up with fandom culture because it's so intense sometimes, especially with things that I love. Even BTS, there were some things I'm like, I just have my limits, and like now I can just have the excuse of like I'm a grown-up person who needs to not spend their whole life.
Honestly, BTS fans, a lot of them scare me.
Yeah, yeah, but it's like basically it's like anyone who would have been a One Direction fan is just a BTS fan because like the people that BTS do things that the army does is the same that Directioners do. Like Directioners hacked into like airport security cameras to look at how
I know. I heard about that. I was like, that's so weird.
That's
like,
bizarre. But the thing is, I feel like army have taken that same energy, but to kind of not be stalkers. Like they protect people from the stalkers. So like, if you're
but I also see the way they talk about them sometimes, and I'm like, you guys know they're like fully grown men who can like make their own decisions. Like sometimes they talk about them, and I'm like, you know, they're like 26-year-olds.
Yeah,
and they can do whatever the fuck they want. And like you're like 15 on the internet, so I don't know.
Yeah. And it's weird because that's what I think what I like about the BTS is as well is that a lot of people on BookTube who are grown ups.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what emos are.
Good, Maria. Good. Too young people.
It's just a video of those emos dancing underneath a bridge.
Does anyone remember that Paloma Faith was in Centrinians?
Oh my god, yes! Every time I watch Centrinians, I'm in shock because I'm like, oh my god.
Also, fun fact, I remember when Centrinians 2 came out.
Yeah.
And I used to brag to everyone because my friend from school had like a really small part in it. Like she literally played the guitarist in the band. So like you would still like if you watched it, I'd be able to like point her out to you. But she actually like had to take time out of school in secondary school to like be filming it. Yeah, I know. So then like for a period of time, like through the rest of my school days, I was like, oh my god, I know her, she's my friend. But like now I don't speak to anyone from school, so like I can't brag about that. But I went to school with her. She was in my year.
Okay, I love that for you.
And fun fact, she actually went to my uni. Isn't that weird? You mean e-boys?
That's so cool. I just remember that this twist for Saint Trinian's 2 was that Shakespeare was a girl. Like that was a twist at the end. I was like, what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But my best friend, she's American, she's from Texas, and she didn't know what Saint Trinian's was. So like I had to educate her.
I loved Citrinians so much. I mean, I still love Citrinians.
Do you know what? No, here's the thing, right? We had to do this project like 2 weeks ago, and it was like adverts and stuff, and like how to like audition for a commercial. And one of them was like this really old Peter Kay advert where they mentioned Cheryl Cole, and Peter Kay's from my area as well, right? Which is really cool. But basically. First of all, she didn't know who Peter Kay was.
Wait. Peter Kay's from your area. Whereabouts in Manchester? I won't ask whereabouts in Manchester you're from. All I'm saying is that Peter Kay's from where my dad's from. So like,
is he? Well, he lives in it. He lives in my area.
Oh, okay, no. Peter Kay is from where my dad is from.
Okay, right. So he lives in my area, and I know people who have met him.
No, that makes more sense. I was like, I don't think you're from the same area that my dad is.
No,
from.
but like his latest show was literally like filmed in Manchester, and you drive around like the places.
Oh, what the car share thing?
Yeah.
My dad loves it because my dad watches anything Peter Kay because he's like, my dad's like, he's from Bolton. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's where like, I'm not from Bolton, I'm from near Bolton, but like it's the same.
I was like, I don't want to like say the town because I'm like, no, my dad's from Bolton. So anyone who's from Bolton, he'll watch it because he's like, they're from Bolton. And I'm like,
yeah. That's what Northerners are like though. We're all like, well, they're from around here.
But my dad is like has lived in the South since he was 18, but he'll still be like he still thinks he's still so proud of.
Why is that my dad? My dad was born in Doncaster, right? But he's the biggest Cockney you'll ever meet. No, and I literally always say to him,
no, my dad is so northern still, even if he
I know my dad is so Cockney, but I like said to him the other day because he lives up in the Lake District now with my stepmom. I was like to my nan, oh my god, he's turning into a northern monkey because that's what he calls his my stepmom. And then he was like, I was born in Doncaster. Come back to Torytown.
My uni's in like a really posh Tory area in London. Like it's a Tory town.
Yeah,
it's a Tory town. Like I hate it living there. It's ridiculous. I
can't believe my sister called you a squatter.
She doesn't hold back, man. Like this is why I have thick skin. What is this? Completely off topic question. Listen to the language.
Oh my god. My dad still if you bring it up, my dad is still like he has a thing about like the War of the Roses. Like when people think he's from Yorkshire, he gets so offended. He's like, no. And
I get offended because Londoners always think I'm from Birmingham. I was like, Birmingham is not even the north; it's fucking Midlands.
No, I'm like, why am I from Manchester? I can hear it, but that's because I have all my cousins are from that area, so I can.
Yeah. Familiar, I think what it is Londoners don't know what the north is. So for them, Birmingham is north. So they hear a northern accent.
Yeah.
And they're like, are you from Birmingham? I'm like, no. Why do you even sound for me? Like
people were always shocked at uni, like when I went to Leicester. Like, oh, you like understand the whole North, Midland, South thing? And I'm like, that's because my dad's from like Bolton.
But the thing is, I think being from London, I don't have that concept because London has so many different.
No, but it's Londoners who do it. To me,
I don't.
Well, you don't because you're educated, but a lot of them are really
Yeah, I am.
annoying.
No, a lot of
I'm
I
educated.
get annoyed at other Southerners when they're like, oh, like anything north of Watford is the north, and I'm like, no, it's not.
No, it's like, no, it's not. There's a whole middle bit. That's why we have the word middle.
I'm like,
It's
there's
called
the Midlands, and then like the north starts in Sheffield. That's my opinion, anyway.
See, I'm educating people. This is what my platform is for, to educate people about geography of the UK, honestly. But no, my roommate is my best friend. She's American. She's from she doesn't know anything about UK culture. So I literally sit there for hours showing her like horrible histories and stuff.
Oh my God,
and like,
yes, terrible histories. My little nephew, last time he was down, he's like 8 or 9.
Do you remember like the history songs?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Divorce, beheaded and died.
Ready to die. Divorce, beheaded and died.
I'm Henry VIII.
Education.
Also, what was it? The Charles II one where he's like,
oh yeah, my name is. I love that. That was like everyone had like a low key crush on him though, like him and the kid from the Dumping Ground.
Maria, London equals
my God,
Tory. How dare you? I'm putting my foot down.
Maria, I will say that's not the truth. You've only
I'm
been
not a Tory.
It's really not.
Tory, so
I literally live in Camden. I'm not a Tory.
Yeah, I have so many friends who don't live, like, who are from like the non-Tory areas, and they only live where we live right now because it's where uni is.
I won't lie. I am from like one of the more Tory boroughs, but I am very clearly not.
I'm from the more Tory boroughs,
but I'm not Tory.
This is like literally how I am at uni. I'm like, Manchester's the best, guys.
I don't
like
even
shit compared to Manchester, and then I'm like,
I would agree with you. Like when people are like, when my northern friends at uni be like, the North's better, I'm like, I agree with you. And they'd be like, the North's better. And I'm like, yeah, but my dad is northern and he has raised me to believe that.
Maria.
I just don't argue with Maria anymore because I'm just like,
you can't argue with her because she just says it as it is. Yes, hey, we love Manchester people.
My dad's from Manchester. Well, he's from Bolton, but kind of
that's well, do you know what? I say it's Manchester, right? But people from Bolton are like, we're from Bolton.
My dad is a Londoner that was born in Doncaster. That is what my dad is.
Yeah. And it's just like the whole thing.
Because my dad still says, after all these years in the South, my dad still says buzz. He still says it with the Z, like with the Bolton little Z. He goes buzz.
The buzz.
Buzz. He goes, I'm getting the buzz.
Bolton's actually really, like, I like Bolton. Like, I think it's just a nice. I know people from there like don't like it, but I'm like, I don't know. I like walking around.
It's fine. Like, I don't know. It's fine.
It's just a normal town. Like, it's not like anything special, but it's like that thing where it's like it's just not my town.
It's just a town.
Yeah. And it's just a bus ride away because it basically where I went to Salford College, which is literally the opposite side of where I live. Yeah. So I had to get 2 buses, and one of the ways I could do it is getting a bus to Bolton and then to Salford. And my friends were all from Bolton, so I would go to Bolton sometimes in the morning, and then after on my way home at least I would always go to Bolton as well, and it was just nice. We would go to Mackey's.
I had Maria telling Malcolm that she has to escape where she lives. She's from America. Yeah, leave America and move to Manchester.
Yeah, Manchester's great though. I love Manchester.
Oh my God.
I've never been, fun fact.
Affleck's Palace is the best. Affleck's Palace is the best. That's where the K-pop shop is. So you need to come up and we'll go and buy some BTS stuff, you know? And then Molly, you need to come up and then we'll convert you to BTS Sanya. Who would Molly's bias be though?
I was having to think about this earlier. I was like, who would Molly's bias be? I don't know. Because I was like, well, Molly's gonna come on the live with me and Mel and we're probably gonna talk about it and she'll be annoyed. And then I was like, well, who was Molly's bias be?
I always think that though. I'm always like, yeah, so basically that Manchester is what Bolton people say, which is true.
I don't know. I think Molly might like sugar as well.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You will soon. This is the thing. Okay, we were talking about this before you came, but basically I have converted slowly all my family to Korean media. So I started watching it in 2015, and now my mother is obsessed. My sister is obsessed, and I just found out today that my uncle and auntie both watch K-dramas now. So I'm just slowly converting everyone. So
So next is my turn. I'm next on your. Okay.
Of course. And it's like I did it for my best friend as well. When we started living together, I used to just play BTS around and she would just not get it. And now she's like, oh, that sounds good. I'm like, yeah, it's good.
I feel like it does have to click in your brain. Like I feel like that like I just really didn't get it for a while, and then I don't know, I just had one song and I was like, oh, it clicks now.
I heard of them because basically the way it works, I started watching K-dramas. And then I used to be like, well, if I'm going to watch K-dramas, I need to know what they're referencing.
Yeah.
So I would listen to BTS albums and not really get it. And then it wasn't until the Face Yourself Japanese album
Face
came
Yourself
out.
is so good. Let Go is one of my favorites.
Yeah. But it wasn't that got me. It was the Japanese version of Blood, Sweat, Tears. And I literally felt shivers down my spine. And I was like, okay. And that's not even an exaggeration. It was genuinely shivers down my spine. I was like,
Tears is an icon. So.
Oh, okay. So there's a K-drama called Reply 1988.
Okay.
You guys need to watch it. It's the best.
Okay.
It's the best. But you need to watch Reply 1997 first because that is like a trilogy. Okay. But it's so good. And Reply 1997 like talks about fandom culture because the main girl likes K-pop and she like is in love with a K-pop.
Molly's like
Molly has no clue what's going on.
Yeah, IU's great.
IU's great. Do you know what? I feel like Molly will get into K-pop, but she'll get into the girl groups. Like she will just like 180.
In fairness, so like at the moment, granted, I'm not going much beyond BTS, but I like BTS and I like TXT. But other than that, the only other groups that have caught my eye are girl groups. So that's where I've gone to.
See, I wanted to like NCT, but they're like really racist, and I really can't. Like,
I mean, NCT also. There's so many of them. I can't.
Yeah, and some of them are like younger than me, and I'm like, that's why I'm a bit off TXT. Where like I like them.
TXT, I think are really funny, but I think of them, I'm like, they're like children, like because they're so young. That's your age. Subin is your age.
No, one of them's literally like
Yeonjun's older than you, anyway.
Yeah, there's one older than me, but the rest are either my age or like younger than me, and I'm like, too young. You're a child. I like older men.
Like AK is younger than me.
Boy, construction music. What does that mean, Maria?
Valid.
Jesus Christ.
No, but like Jungkook is younger than me, which is so funny to me.
Yeah, that is true. But I think I just like older people. Like I just can't. Like I think in real life, if someone's younger than me,
no, because that's why we're friends. We just like older people.
What is that? Is that I can't put that out?
Of something. I don't know what it is. I don't know who that was. It could have been anyone in my house.
Oh my god. What was I gonna say? So like,
dead old music. What do you mean by dead old though, Abigail? It's like
my friend who's like
she's like early 2000s.
My friend was born in 99. We were talking the other day, and she was saying Jin's so old, and I was like, he's born in 92, and she was like, no, he's really old, and I was like, no, he's not. I was like, he's 3 years older than me.
I feel that a little bit though, because I'm always like, Jin is going to the army soon. Like he's going to be conscripted. He's going to be 30.
He's going in like 2 years. Calm down.
No. Because the thing is, Lily, you haven't experienced the pain yet. Because I have experienced it with my favorite actors.
No, but I accepted that. Right, no, all right. I just need to say it. I accepted it because I thought he was going like 3 months after I got into them, and I knew he was. I was like, he's going in 3 months, whatever. And then it was extended for another 2 years, and I was like, safe, like whatever.
What's the Cranberries?
Oh, the Cranberries are good. I like the Cranberries. They're like an old emo 90s band. They're good.
Molly, do you know them?
Poor Molly.
I've never heard of them.
Molly. In fairness, we had a long time.
Cranberries in my oatmeal. I've always been confused as to what oatmeal was. Is it just porridge?
Very much.
Yeah, because it's just like, that's just an American thing. Do you know what I always think of? Do you know that episode of Sweet Life of Zack and Cody when the mum's sick and they have to make their own oatmeal?
Yeah.
And they don't make it right.
Yeah.
And then they want like, I think it's like Zack wants orange juice but without the pulp. So like Cody just puts his hand in the whole thing. I used to love the Sweet Life.
I love it.
It was such a good show.
Sweet Life on Deck was weird though. It was a good show, but it was also weird.
But the best one was Sweet Life on Deck.
Yeah, that's what we do
all
with
the other
Poet.
shows combined.
And then Ashley Tisdale went on to Sweet Life on Deck, and I was like, ah!
Yeah.
I love it. I love to see it. It's oats. Yeah, see, I think you guys just call it a different thing because that's what we do with porridge. But I think it just confuses me as why you call it oatmeal. But I think it's just that American thing where they simplified the words. I just have my I'm saying oatmeal now. I have my porridge plain.
I
Yeah.
just don't eat
I don't eat
porridge.
porridge. I was gonna say, I was like,
It's a texture thing
To
for
make
me.
though, 'cause it's like when you make it, the pan gets really hard to wash. And it's
Yeah,
just
but I
messy.
have a thing about textures.
yeah, I didn't like texture.
So for porridge, it's like a texture thing for me.
Yeah.
It makes me feel sick.
I love it. It's just too much hassle. Like it's just a bit much. But no. You will know the zombie song as lots of people use it in videos. Is it like a TikTok song or something?
Dude,
Something's
I might have to dip.
Yeah, I feel like we should end this now.
Yeah.
Because I also need to go to the toilet, but I'm also like, if I go, I feel like it's.
I'm like,
Abigail, that is very valid. I don't eat breakfast either. Okay. So from Maria.
Maria, I just have to say your contribution this evening has been great, and you've made me feel.
Yeah, apart from when you call me a Tory.
Yeah, apart from when you call me a Tory.
Other than that, you've been amazing.
Will she be in any other lives that I ever do? I should do more lives. This is fun.
If she doesn't call me a Tory, then we'd love to have her.
I'll block her. So she's warned now. Anytime she calls someone a Tory, she's getting blocked for 5 minutes. Timed out. Yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone for coming. It's been nice, and I'll see everyone. I should have a video coming up tomorrow, so
yay!
We actually need to film like the portion of my TPR, like realistically now.
Good luck, babe.
You always do that. I never know how you do that, like just filming at night.
Yeah, but like I don't want to.
Fair.
But it's like I'm gonna talk about the books for Queer No Fear, and if I do that tomorrow, then it won't go up till like unless I do it tomorrow and upload it really late tomorrow.
Do that.
Do that.
Okay, we're gonna go. We're actually gonna go. Bye.
Oh shit! She hasn't ended the line.
Wait, how does that work?
You need to get her to come back. Still going.
How do I do? There we go.